picking this up? Good. I know you need more deep background, but we're up against odd forces have fortified this beachhead at X16Y42. Intelligence is still coming in, so we can't tell you a lot.
All treasures speedrun. Voice audio is too quiet. Okay, everybody, let's see. Is clearly up. Is that any better? Hopefully that is better. So, hopefully this winds up working out a little bit better. If not, just let me know. Okay, I tried to turn that down. Sounds good. Everyone can hear me. We're ready to go. We have Pikmin 251. So hopefully people can hear Pickhacker, because that would be ideal. Genie's super loud. It really shouldn't be. Alright, I think I figured it out. So, what we're going to be doing here is just getting started with the run. I did just turn the game audio down. Please let me know if that worked. Want to delay things any longer than I already have.
First things we're going to notice is that we're starting in Noticeable Wild, which is normally like the last line. But now it is not. Because that's cool.
What made you choose to put Wistful Wild first?
Oh, I like to. Wistful Wild is like my favorite level. I feel like, obviously, this part's supposed to be Impact, so it's kind of like it's coming full circle that you're starting here again.
Okay, sounds good. So, also, if there's one thing that people notice is that you're starting with Louis instead of Olimar.
Yeah.
What was the decision behind that? Because I know that you can...
I felt like switching the captains would get a lot of mileage out of a minor edit. That's when things were a lot more primitive back then, so I had to get as much. There was a lot that went into that because I had to fix stuff like this. I don't mind Olimar's eyes there. That's
Okay, so what I'm doing here is, even though it kind of looks like my Pikmin should be doing something more productive, I have the Pikmin set to start taking down the 2 pellet posies right now. And right now I'm going to be punching this Dweevil to death, basically, with Olimar. Seems a little cruel, however, the only way to get this Dweevil in a correct position is just by slowly taking him out and putting him in a good position to be carried up a slope.
Evil's also, it's a unique color you don't see in a normal game. Its ability is that it kills Pikmin flowers. Kind of like the Withering Blowhog does.
Good.
Big difference with this versus normal Pikmin 2 is that normal Pikmin 2 has a glitch to completely skip the first day, which saves a lot of time. And that's not a thing here, really. So we just do it normally.
So the first thing that I wind up doing here is just using my Pikmin here to basically collect more Pikmin, because I need, as you can see with this bag, 20 Pikmin to crush it completely. Hacker, what's it like for you watching somebody speedrun a video game that you created? I've always wanted to know that.
Part of what got me into Pikmin 2 so much was just seeing speedruns of it, so I knew a lot about what it was like. I knew that it's an interesting game, it has a lot of tech with the Pikmin managing. So I thought of a lot of stuff, that's why Wistful Wild is completely full of invisible walls, because I had to think of everything.
Yeah, so you were basically trying to prevent us from destroying your game.
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, so this here is when I'm flowering. I actually went to Bud Pikmin first instead of Flower Pikmin right away. I always thought that was probably one of your more interesting mechanics of Pikmin 251, is that the buds happen first.
Yeah, you have to use Nectar twice to get all the way to Flower. That's one of the bigger edits in this. Also, the fact you get Nectar on day 1 at all is pretty nice, because normal game does not give you that.
No, it does not, right? You're stuck with Leaf Pikmin for such a long time in regular Pikmin 2.
Yeah, stuff like that I feel like it speeds up the slow parts of the game a lot.
Yeah. So now, instead of the iconic battery Pikmin 2 had for day 1, we actually wind up using a pine cone, I see, huh?
Yeah.
What about the conifer spear made it the ideal day 1 treasure?
Well, at this point, when I did Wistful Wild, it was like one of the first things I did for this, and at that point I wasn't sure how much I wanted to move treasures around. So obviously this thing was already in Wistful Wild, so I was like, yeah, you know what, just keep that. And that can just be the day 1 treasure.
So now
It used to be a lot lighter, but I had to make it heavier, obviously, so that you would actually need 25 Pikmin.
Yeah, so now my one complaint about this game is this right here. Day 1, you put 25 Pikmin on it, and you basically just sort of have to wait. But that's okay. Have from chat is, did the guy who made this make this by himself?
Well, I gotta
This is
help
a
with
controversial
music.
question.
Yeah, well, people help. I mean, I don't do music very much. I did a lot of the simple stuff, but I got a lot of help with music. We have tools for editing levels and models, and I didn't do any of that. I just used what's given to me. So you could say a lot of people helped. And that's why in the credits for this, I list all the people.
And now, people have already kind of noticed is that there's Zelda music in this game.
Yes,
huh?
there is.
A little Gerudo Valley here.
I hope you like Zelda and Banjo-Kazooie music, because you're going to get a lot of those games.
Yeah, it was very heavily influenced by Banjo and Zelda.
Yeah.
One thing
Those
that
are
I
my
noticed
favorite
while
from
playing
there.
through it with, you know, just in general, my first time playing was, well, first of all, because I am an uncultured individual, I did not even realize this was Gerudo Valley right away. And then, as we kept going, I noticed that there was Paper Mario, there was all sorts of interesting stuff that I was a little bit captured by.
Yeah, but every song is remade in Pikmin 2 sound font, so, you know, there's differences. Some of them I got more creative with than others.
All right. Just waiting for some stuff to get in so we can grow Pikmin and get started. So now, one of the things I'm going to wind up doing here is just plucking some Pikmin. And now all of those nectars, RNG is being very kind to me right now.
When the Pikmin hit the rocks, it's all about just hoping RNG gives you a lot of nectar.
So those are rocks, right? I've always kind of wondered what those are ever since I was a child.
They're like little pebble things. The Pikmin just smash them with their head. It shatters.
Wow, I really know that there is a run going on here because that is probably more nectar than I have ever seen.
That's like, what, 9?
Yeah, that was insane. So the Pikmin respected it. I like that about the Pikmin. They get it. Okay.
Nectar in these games is very cool. It's one Pikmin can just waste the whole thing. I didn't change anything about that here.
Nor should you have. You have to be good at nectar management to be good at this game.
It's like, obviously Pikmin 3 changed it in a way that I kind of feel like it wasn't the best, because now only 10 can.
Yeah, Pikmin 3 did make some changes, and one thing I like about it is that obviously one Pikmin can't just sort of hog up the entire nectar. One thing I don't like about it too much is that, like you said, it's only 10 Pikmin can get it at once, which can make things a little difficult when it comes to just nectaring an entire army for like a speed run.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're getting going. Alrighty.
Here's our first wall over here. The walls in 251 are probably a lot stronger overall.
Oh, did you actually
Would you
raise the
say
health?
I don't even remember.
You
I
don't
think
even remember.
I assume I made them all stronger.
Yeah, this does take a little longer. I also am attacking it with a, 34 Pikmin, so I've never really felt like this wall should have gone fast.
Well, another thing is that it's yellow Pikmin and not red like you're used to, and reds do more damage to walls. That alone would make it take longer. Yellows instead of red was another one of the right big things in this. And it makes the early game harder because, you know, reds do more damage. You don't get any spoilers, you're not going to see purples for a while in this either.
So one question we were asked was, do we start this game with all of the original buffs? Like the items and stuff?
You kind of start with... No. That was one of the things I did early on, was you start with a bunch of the buffs. Then I realized, they'll exist, and I couldn't get rid of them at the time. So originally my plan was just make the buffs even bigger buffs, but then that got way too much, so kind of just backtracking on how to do it.
So Pickhacker, you decided
Here's the first thing that I do not like.
I was gonna say, You held back for a while on
I
this
spent
one.
a long time trying to get these fire walls to cooperate.
Yeah, and we broke it.
And they don't.
So what
I
is
swore
happening
I put fire
here?
geysers on the back of the wall. I thought I did that, but I must be thinking of a different one.
What is happening here? Like, all of a sudden, I just mysteriously threw Pikmin up on a ledge and made them go.
Well, I didn't make the invisible wall long enough, that's why.
Yeah, we found some way around it. Now, that wasn't me. Like, I found
That was found very early.
Yeah, I found next to nothing about this hack because, honestly, it didn't show up on my radar until a runner named X-High did it.
Yeah. X-High pioneered a lot of stuff for this.
Yeah. I didn't notice this hack really, and then all of a sudden, I remember I saw his original speedrun on, speedrun.com, and was a little bit curious as to what the heck a Pikmin 251 was. But the moral of the story is this game is pretty awesome.
These were hacks before, though, right? Like,
No, this was actually my first one. I didn't know that. I knew Lands of Torture existed, but it Lands of Torture is like a very early on hack of this game, which I'd have to give.
251 was the first time a hack wasn't trying to be Kaizo, basically.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to make Kaizo hacks. That's like their fun thing for everyone to do. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make something that isn't Kaizo. I mean, it's harder. It's not Kaizo.
Yeah, this game is without a doubt harder than Pikmin 2. I can't deny that. However,
yeah, that was the goal.
The goal was to make it a little bit more difficult, but not necessarily ridiculous.
Yeah. That's just because I always felt like Pikmin 2 was pretty easy overall. Mostly because of purples. Like, nerfing purples alone just makes the game so much more challenging than it could be.
What did you do to purples exactly?
Okay, well, I'll just assume you know how purples work in a normal game, but the stunning happens like half as often, I think. Yeah, it's like half as often, half as long, and they do less damage.
Yeah, so I think
the main thing is that they're a lot harder to find. We're not going to see them for a while.
I think that the original purples did like twice the damage of a regular Pikmin.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And they also do like 5 times damage on the initial hit when they land on something.
Yeah, so really the strategy to, what we call vanilla Pikmin 2 is to just sort of throw purples at stuff and move. That doesn't really help you out too much in this game.
Yeah.
And that was by design, which I appreciate as a speedrunner. What it does, at least in my opinion, to the speedrun of the game is it makes it a little bit more, not necessarily skillful, but it makes it a little bit more...
Oh, here's a room that changed in one of the updates. These used to be painted bulborbs that wake up from far away. And then people complained too much, so I nerfed it. And now they're normal bulborbs.
I never actually played when it was painted, honestly.
251 got a lot of updates. This is the final version. It's been out for over a year and a half now, so it's stable now. I mean, I know plenty of stuff I could do to improve it. We'll get to that later.
Really? There's stuff you would still do to improve it?
Yeah. Especially regarding cave layouts. I feel like I didn't know much back then. I could do a lot better. We'll see some pretty interesting cave layouts in this, especially later on. Yeah. Some of them have a lot of corridors and enemies grouped up.
Okay, yes, if there was one thing I could point out is sometimes enemies have a tendency to bunch up a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of that. There used to be a really early cave that had like 3 chrysanthemums and they would always be together.
I remember that cave.
Yeah, I nerfed that. I think it's only 1 or 2 now.
Yeah, I think it's 2, but you separated them.
Yeah. That's the cave layouts. I've learned a lot. What? She's over 2 years old.
Is this game really over 2 years old?
Yeah. I started. It's been like a year in development. So some of these caves are 3 years old.
Jesus.
This is probably my favorite cave unit in the game right here. I use this one a lot. Especially with dark lighting. It's nice. The metal caves don't really get interesting with the lighting.
Look, all I gotta say is that this cave in particular has some fire music. And now, if anybody from the chat feels as though they recognize any of the songs from any games, feel free to give a guess, because that's half of the fun of this game.
The one right is transformed song.
In what way is it transformed?
Well, the MIDI I used wasn't even supposed to be the actual song. It was like a remix. And I stacked on top of the remix by remixing it myself. And now it's just new, basically.
And doesn't this only show up in one sub-level, if I'm not mistaken?
This song?
Yeah.
It should be in a few.
Should be in a few? Okay.
Yeah. This hack has a lot more music variety than a normal game. So there's definitely a lot of songs that don't come up as much. That's good, because the vanilla game has a lot of songs that play like once ever.
Not have used a little bit of Pikmin 2's original layout for this.
Yeah. I think the lighting looks good and having it be dark. Pretty much all the games here are darker than normal versions.
So now, one thing that you're going to see in this game is that buried treasures take, like, next to nothing to dig up.
Yeah, you know, I honestly don't know why that is. It just kind of happened, and I rolled with it.
I mean,
I think it's because I made it do less damage, and that, like, somehow inversely affects their digging time.
So less damage makes them dig faster.
I guess. I honestly don't know why it happens.
Alright, honestly, that makes this game just a little bit more fun for me now. Like, one of the coolest mechanics is a total accident. Because personally, I don't think it's very much to be standing around waiting for things to dig up anyway. So now, one thing we may be noticing, if you're familiar with any sort of Pikmin 2, is that the treasure cutscenes are very quick.
Yeah. Basically skip them now, which saves probably like it saves about an hour at least. Would you say? Like throughout the whole all treasures run.
Probably,
honestly.
honestly.
Probably close to an hour.
So here comes, in my opinion, the hardest sub-level in the game. Although this layout actually looks phenomenal. I'll be honest with you guys.
This model has some weird lighting issues.
Yeah, this is like the one thing in this game that really does not seem to follow the whole darkness at the beginning.
Yeah, guarding units in the dark, and they have to be special. Really. Like how there's one challenge from Cave in Vanilla, it's like a dark garden.
Yeah, sniper room.
Nice. I don't know, I probably could have done that here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, there's like 4 treasures here, isn't there?
3. And one of them is kind of hidden inside of an enemy, so that's something that happens in Pikmin 2 a good deal, is enemies will hold treasures. I don't exactly know how a Pikmin got over there to fight that guy, but that's okay. They just sort of follow their own rules. Yeah, I had a feeling that eventually that Pikmin was going to die because it was fighting a poison blowhog. Also, why is there a poison blowhog?
Because it was cool. It was like, oh wow, look at that, we changed it. It's poison now. That was a big deal. That was one of the first coding edits we ever did to this game.
Really?
Just changing elements of enemy attacks. And you know, I rolled with it. I'd say it's justified because the watery blowhog. Water is a very strange hazard because blues already can go in actual bodies of water. So we don't really need the bubbles too. And I feel like it's better to give whites more use. Poison in the normal game is like, okay, you got the geysers. Those are kind of just like mandatory, but they don't attack you. So it's good to have actual attacking poison enemies.
Alright. So I did get the Skull Kid mask, which is Deku mask. Sorry, I'm being corrected. Right away.
Specifically from Majora's Mask 3D. So all the models are just from other games. Well, except for a few. I did all of them, so.
what was it, 51 new treasures?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's called 51, is because there's a bunch of new treasures. Actually new, not just replacing one of
Yeah, so you basically had to make brand new treasure models and get all that ready and all that together. Now, here's the thing, right? How many treasures are there in this game? Because one would guess 251 treasures, including myself, and one would be wrong.
That would be wrong, because there's actually 252, and the reason for that is that the game crashes if the treasure count isn't a multiple of 3. And I did not know that when I made this hack's name.
I did not know that at all, actually.
Yeah.
That is why there's 252 treasures. The game...
Yeah.
Wait, so there's...
Well, shoot, I gotta add an extra treasure now. I can't change the hack's name. People already know it. So as well.
Okay, so I'm finding out quite a bit about this game that I didn't actually know going into this experience. The game crashes if it's not a multiple of 3.
Well, it kind of makes sense because of how the Picklepedia works, where it has like rows of 3. Yeah.
Okay, so that was my second question, why? But I guess that does make sense.
Here's a new cave you don't see in vanilla. It's like metal, but indoors.
Yeah, so this is a brand new cave here. In my opinion, ivory metalwork is way harder than most of the early game caves.
Yeah, I could see that. It's got a lot of poison, which, like, you have to use your whites, and you don't have a lot of whites in this point.
Yeah, I'm actually very conscious about retaining as many whites as humanly possible throughout this run.
Yeah. Whites are very important for both vanilla and this, because they go fast, and fast is good.
The most simplified version of speedrunning ever, but fast is good.
Oh, to be specific, yeah, they carry stuff fast, they walk fast, they do everything fast. It's good.
Okay, so we have our first boss.
Oh, yeah.
We have our friend Beady Longlegs.
Oh, you spoiled it.
Yeah, that's okay. We have our friend Beady Longlegs, which actually I'm very okay with given how many yellows we have at this point in the run. This is probably the most yellows we're ever going to have throughout this entire experience.
You'll see he has a lot more life here.
Yeah, he does.
You can kill him very fast.
Oh, thank God.
This is the kind of thing where nowadays I feel like I could change him in more interesting ways. Because I've just learned a lot since this. But back then it's like, okay, how do I make BD harder? Well, you give him more HP. That's it. That makes him hard.
That did seem to be your answer on how to make a lot of things harder in this game, which is fine. It's just, like I said, I remember there was one, I think it was Empress Bullblacks that you, like, had to consciously turn down the HP on for some reason or the other.
Yeah. Well, I had to
that?
do something with, like, the rolling speed, because Empress Bullblacks has a very weird thing. This was a big issue for Colossal Caverns, which is another one of my mods, but Empress Bullblacks really likes to get stuck when she does her rolling attack. You have to be very careful where you put her. So I think I had to edit some Empress Bullblack stuff so she would cooperate. Better treasure radar.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
it's an early game thing in this, which is good.
we do see a cave complete, which is excellent, because my biggest fear is not seeing a cave complete at the end of one of these.
In the vanilla game, there's a way to skip the cave complete, but I don't think that works here.
Oh, it works here, and we need to get one of them to happen.
Yeah.
So I'll
I guess
explain.
this is not worth doing.
I'll explain a little bit more about that, but basically there is no clean way to pay off the debt at a good time unless you do it. It's something called a lockout skip. What is a lockout skip, Pickhacker? You would probably know a little bit about this.
I'll tell you. Well, every time you get a treasure, you can, like, enter a cave on the same frame you get the treasure, and it, like, kind of skips the cutscene, but not really. Because, well, it, like, skips the intro to the cutscene, so... But the point is, when you do that, it doesn't count as collecting the treasure. It does in some ways, but not other ways. And the important thing is it makes that cave complete message not appear, which saves time.
And
But
now,
it still shows up in the Piclopedia, so it counts for an all treasures room.
yes, you still do get the all treasures collected cutscene at the end, no
Yeah.
matter how many ones you lock out skip. Now, here is the thing about this. So, you have a little bit higher of a financial burden placed on the player here. You require 20,000 Pokos to pay off the debt instead of 10,000. Through some interesting routing and math, there is no way to cleanly pay off the debt, so you have to lock out skip literally one treasure to do it and save time and all treasures, which is really stressful, but as long as I just get one.
Okay, so here we go to what's supposed to be the first cave. We're doing it later. You're not supposed to have white Pikmin at this point. That was what the goal of going to Ivory Metalworks is.
Yeah, the goal of Ivory Metalworks early, and I probably should do a little bit better of a job talking about the cave names. So you have been told that you had to nerf Empress from 10k to 7k because I can't actually read all of that while playing.
Yeah, well, what she's saying is, normally in Pikmin 2, the Hall of Beasts Empress has a lot less HP than normal, like than the other Empresses. And that's not a thing here. So I just had to nerf Empress HP in general to be a constant. And there's only one Empress fight here in terms of a final cave boss. In Vanilla, there's 2 Empress fights.
I hate to correct you on your own game, but there are 2 Empress cave fights at the end.
Well, I'm not counting like the Fall of Heroes-esque cave. Because that in Vanilla. But I mean like in terms of the final cave levels.
No, I'm talking about your game.
Wait.
It's...
No, there's Arachnid Asylum and then...
There's Arachnid Asylum, and I want to say Pit of Misfortune. There is another.
You're right. No, God, I completely forgot about that. I've only played through my post caves like once. Yeah, I remember what the boss of that one is. We'll see that soon. Oh, not soon. That's probably gonna be one of the last games. Oh, here's something. Shoot, I forgot this is an issue. Yeah, I had to nerf the radius that Pikmin shoot out of candy pop buds. And the reason I did that is because I like to get stuck on top of these dominoes. But it kind of causes issues with candy pop buds.
Yeah, I mean, is on this one, there's really no great way of dealing with that issue, because either it's like sort of pick whatever you want. It gets stuck on the dominoes, or you have to sort of bump the candy pop a little bit to make it work.
This shit treasure should look familiar to Pikmin 1 players.
Oh, I almost got the lockout skip there. I was so close. So you got the whimsical radar. So you took a Pikmin 1 treasure and shoved it into Pikmin 2.
Pretty much. It's huge for some reason. I don't know why I did that.
It is so big. I think there was an update where you reduced it from like having 45 Pikmin carry it at some point.
Wow. Well, we kind of completely didn't touch on what orange Pikmin are there. But
Oh yeah, there's such a fast thing. So
they're a thing that exists.
what is an orange Pikmin? Because there is a new type of Pikmin added into this game.
Yeah. Well, they're orange, and they're immune to explosions. Like stuff like the Gatling Groink and Manant Legs and Bomb Rocks. They're immune to all that, which is good. They can't leave caves, though. They're like Boltman.
Why can't they leave caves? That would have been a cool feature.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing, if I ever remake this, I would definitely make Orange Pikmin get justice. Because as they are here, like, they're useful, but not really enough. Not enough. I know that. That's something I'd like to fix.
Was there some sort of limitations of bringing them out?
Yeah, it's all coding stuff. Especially in terms of actually putting them inside the ship, like making it so you can access that. That was way beyond what I knew how to do.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we're in the second level now.
Yep, we're in Flooded Fields. Flooded Fields is actually a pretty cool level. It was Awakening Wood, obviously, so it looks like most of these levels here are the regular Pikmin 2 levels, but remade a little bit.
Yeah. I feel like this was a pretty heavy rework. Like, you start where the blue Pikmin usually would be.
Yeah, and this is all dried up, so I don't know what's so flooded about these fields.
We'll see where the flood is eventually.
Now, one of the fun things to speculate is how did the fields get so flooded?
I mean, how did a giant concrete block make its way into distant spring in this short time between Pikmin 1 and 2? So I want to know.
So we just got to take down this gate, and then we can get started on sort of the... There's a lot going on here in the next, like, 7 minutes. So bear with me, everybody. So we're tasked with a lot on this day. We have to get both sprays. We have to set up for the next day here. Now, the one thing I am incredibly grateful about in terms of this cannon beetle is how far it shoots, because if it shot shorter, we would be truly screwed.
These are special Mamutas, too. You know what's different about them here?
They're different skins, right?
Well, yeah, that. And also that if they hit Pikmin, it doesn't flower them, it kills them to the leaf.
It kills them to the leaf. It does not kill them.
It
We will...
I'm worded. It makes them leaf, so they're bad Mamutas.
I almost avoided getting planted there.
Yeah, Mamutas can be really annoying if they start comboing you.
I have actually figured out a way in general to keep things pretty chill there. Okay. So that's all set up. Now, I feel bad for that one cannon beetle because it is literally never going to stop firing cannons for like 7 minutes. Alright, so this is really the only stressful part of this whole split, is trying to make sure that this thing gets, all the berries get picked up without exploding. If it does happen, it's not the end of the world. It shouldn't happen based on my practices. Aw, thank you, Jack. We have the Vanilla Pikmin 2 Payoff Debt World Record holder in chat. So if you want to complain to Jack Draz about Pikmin 2, he is the guy. He will take all of your concerns. So unfortunately, I did lose 3 Pikmin in Ivory Metalworks. They were all yellow, which is hugely important, but it does slow things down just a hair here. What projects do you do as a hacker?
Well, I haven't really done much outside of Pikmin 2 yet, but I have a lot more stuff than just this. I mean, I wouldn't say I have anything else that's really serious new story yet. I have that in the works. But I do a lot of silly stuff, like playing as a bread bug, and I have a lot of meme stuff. I also have some other serious stuff now. I have Colossal Caverns, which is like if every single thing in Pikmin 2 was in a single cave at once.
Yeah, I was going to say, there is nothing silly about Colossal Caverns. That is a very serious game.
Yeah, this isn't that in 251, like the 2 hacks I have out now that I consider like serious attempts at a big major project. Yeah, hey Jack. The other one I'm working on right now that is a complete remake of Pikmin 1 in Pikmin 2's engine, so you get all the improved controls and camera and Pikmin AI and all that.
That's exciting.
Really cool. That's what I'm working on right now. And that's gonna be like my 3rd major new game. And I'm gonna have new content too.
New content, huh?
Yeah. You know, if it's gonna be a remake, I want to give people something new to offer.
I actually did not know there was going to be new content. What kind of new content? Actually, you know what? We'll save that for the actual hack.
Yeah,
I don't want to make Pick Hacker show his hand.
Yeah, we'll start about this for now.
Right.
You might have missed this, but when he got... Actually, you probably skipped a cutscene, but when you get near the red onion, it uses an unused cutscene from the normal game where it, like, does its boot up animation from the first game. That was just a thing that exists here. You know what? I'll use it. You know,
oh, that's right, because in the original game, the onion doesn't really, like, pop out of the ground for the red onion.
Yeah, it's just there. But the cutscenes for them popping out of the ground still exist.
That is very interesting. Are there any other unused cutscenes in Pikmin 2?
Yeah. There used to be a really drawn-out camera tutorial that goes on for like a minute and tells you how to move all the stuff around. And they cut that, which is probably for the best. Like, all the code to trigger it still exists, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, really, I don't need any more tutorials in this game. I know
Yeah,
pretty much
exactly.
everything that's going on at this point, to a disturbing extent. Speedrunning is fun. Okay, so we are actually almost about to collect Bitter Spray, which is a pretty huge deal in this game. Now, our favorite hacker, Pickhacker, decided to not put many doodlebugs in this game, which is okay. Doodlebugs are the little bugs that shoot out poison that give you the bitter sprays. Pickhacker decided not to grace us with that too much. It's his own decision. Just decision to reduce the amount of
Honestly,
doodlebugs.
I thought I put more. I didn't realize there were so few. I wasn't thinking.
You did put a lot in the end game, but not too much in the mid game.
Yeah. And you know, part of why I did that is obviously bitter sprays are very powerful and you don't want too many of them. So I guess there was a bit of a conscious decision for that much. It was like that too. Like, Frontier Cavern has a whole bunch of them, and then that's about it for the posting caves.
That's understandable.
Oh, here's something cool. You could just hang out of bounds over here.
Yeah, you can't go up here in the original game. If you notice, guys, there's a lot of slopes added to various parts of levels that get you to unused areas, which is pretty awesome. I didn't even know you could walk up here. I thought it was all just invisible.
Yeah. Well, I had to edit the collision of it for this to work, because there is invisible walls going on.
Okay, so it was invisible at one point?
Well, not like, it's all solid, but there's walls to stop you from getting there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, otherwise, early blues would be a lot easier. Speaking of which, that is something that doesn't exist here, and that is very good.
Yeah, no early blues, everybody.
Well, there is blues that are gotten early, but not in the same way.
But we don't have to talk about those.
Yeah. I got stuck.
That's okay. I only need 2 spicy berries in the first cycle. Oh, because the barrel came in late. I was kind of short on Pikmin. I was trying to figure out why, and it was because the barrel came in late. I am a silly individual. That's okay. That is the most chaotic thing that happens the rest of the run. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, we gotta get every type.
What I should have done, and occasionally, you know, I will cop to mistakes that I made. What I should have done was just whistled them off of the barrel. And just moved, but I wasn't thinking 100%, so there's that. So actually, with this Simnito treasure, I actually just allow it to exist here. We get it later.
Yeah. The game remembers where treasures are, so you can just get it another time and they'll still be there.
Yeah, it'll...
Unless it's bigger than an enemy trap, then it doesn't.
Yeah.
The treasures are just on their ground, you can leave them.
Well,
Oh, so we're going to... Oh, we're getting the globe.
yeah, we gotta get the
Little
globe.
mini globe.
The mini globe,
You know why it's mini?
Oh, why is it mini?
Because when it was normal size, it would have weird clipping issues where it would just fall through the floor on that slope towards space. So I had to make it small.
I believe that, given everything that I know to be true about this game.
Yeah. Even in the final game, there's one treasure here that likes to have issues on that slope. I'll probably see that later.
That he doesn't kill any of the Pikmin there.
Yeah. The rocks have very strange collision. They explode really easily in contact with anything.
Gotcha. So we're actually going to go to Wooden Fortress first. So I had those 10 Pikmin just sort of take down that wall for a later thing. But that's one of the difference between one of the speedruns, Pay Off Debt, and All Treasures, is that we do decide to do this cave over here first. Even with that mistake that I made, we should be okay.
So was that a put that down or something?
Personally witnessed the globe clip out in vanilla, but I
Yeah.
do believe that
The
happens.
globe is capable of doing some very strange things where they carry it to totally random parts of the map. I don't know what that's about.
Oh, set him off just a hair early. Okay, that... I think I must have done that a hair late because something is...
Oh, hurry.
The last berries to spawn, which is fine. There's no way I can not finish this day. It's just like a little bit slow. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I think the barrel mistake wound up throwing off the timers. So how does the berry plants really work?
You know, I'm not sure myself. From what I've read from you guys, like, they attempt to spawn a berry every, 120 seconds, and then if it's empty, it make new berry, or like it doesn't. And the berries themselves, they're annoying because they explode if you don't carry them within a minute. So that's why you have to be ready. You have to keep your eye on the berries and make sure they don't blow up while you're carrying them. Like, well, so when I say that, I mean they explode, but it doesn't like kill your Pikmin. That'd be evil.
No, that would just be insult
They
to
just like
injury.
kind of die.
Yeah, so the berries become uncollectible. Again, we're gonna wind up collecting them just fine. We're gonna have enough time to finish this day, even though we are gonna get the hey, hurry up, you're running late cutscene.
Yeah.
That
actually comes up a lot earlier in this than it does in vanilla.
Yes, it does.
And I like that. Pikmin 3 kind of does the same thing where it comes up a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Well, in 3 it comes up too early. Yes. I think 251 has a nice balance.
251 is a perfect game. Come on, Pickhacker. You gotta show your spirits a little bit.
Hey.
Okay. We got the spicy spray. Let's go to Wooden Fortress. Alright, guys, so we got some more original music coming up. There was a lot going on this day. I appreciate everybody bearing with me, especially because I did make a single mistake, which wound up being a little bit more detrimental than I thought it was going to be. But we're all good. We got the sprays that we need, and we're going on in. Alright, so we have Wooden Fortress with this fun music coming on. If anyone recognizes where this is from, please give a guess.
Shoot. Let me remember what song this even is.
Oh, you gotta remember what song this is. Or maybe not.
Oh, yeah. That's when I remember the song.
This is my favorite song in this run.
Yeah, this is one of the early ones.
Hey, where's the bread bug?
Because you don't like bread bugs being on the loose.
I mean, all the treasures are accounted for, which is fine. It just freaks... Oh, there he is. Okay. It just freaks me out where I'm like, okay, where did he go? Did he decide that this is just not worth his time?
The bread bugs are also a lot faster here than
Yes.
They can get carried away if you're not watching them.
I made a brief transition back to the regular Pikmin 2, and it actually threw me off how slow the bread bugs were.
Yeah, they can't. It's bread bugs and Pikmin. Like, you have to kind of just leave them alone, or you're not gonna get anything done.
There's a bread bug crash that happens during this run. I am pursuing legal consequences against you. Just letting you know.
Would you say they happen more than in vanilla?
I really don't think so.
Well, I also have more bread bugs in general, so that's probably why. Because just even in normal Pikmin 2, bread bugs, very strange programming and can cause crashes. It's rare, but it could happen.
And do we even know why that is? From what I remember...
It's with pathfinding, but I don't really know the specifics.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like something pathing.
Yeah. Pathfinding is a very complex thing.
Come on, buddy. So far, the bread bug seems to be under control. We just need this the flowering blowhog, I guess, to come over the bridge. Saves like 30 years in getting the treasures around here.
I don't think you've touched on what that green blowhog does. If it hits Pikmin, it like puts them in the ground, makes them flowers.
Yeah, it's actually, and we abuse that thing so much later on in this run.
Yeah, once you have Pluckaphone, it's actually good. Well, it's supposed to be like the new Mamutas. Because the Mamutas aren't Mamutas anymore, they're bad.
Alright, so... Good. Wow, that happened fast. I was like getting ready to try to cutscene skip that one, and it just went right the heck in. Oh, so Pickhacker, I saw that you got your orange Pikmin.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, TCD sent me an orange Pikmin plus. It's very amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, you should make sure that for the people to see. It's very good.
Incredible work, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Whoa, 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 do not wake that guy up.
Oh, yeah. Yellow cannon beetles. I like the red ones, but yellow.
There is a little bit of a difference to that cannon beetle, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah. I think the rocks move faster in this, which seems bad, but it actually makes them harder for them to home in on you.
Yeah, because they do follow you, but they do it so much faster, so it's like a weird trajectory.
Yeah.
Alright. So we arrive here at really what I would consider the first real rest floor, even though there is technically a treasure.
Yeah. Well, it's like some of the vanilla rest caves have treasures on them.
Alright,
It's definitely vanilla rest cave.
Now, what's kind of cool is that the Bulbmin here, as you guys can see, has been reskinned to a Bulbearmin.
Yeah. The Bulbearmen, they're special because they actually do more damage in battle. And you only get 5 of them.
This is for them that they do more damage, or is that it?
Well, they have all the normal Bulbmin stuff plus doing extra damage. Oh. No, extra damage wasn't even a thing in the original release because I didn't know how to do it, but I added it later on because it was something I really wanted to have to make them actually.
So the game just really gave me a huge hand right there. Did you see that, Pickhacker? It gave me a bitter.
Yeah, bitter. That's good.
That is, so it's worth taking just a second to break the eggs, even though this is still a speedrun, because getting 2 bitter sprays there is, like, invaluable.
Yeah, but if you don't know normal Pikmin 2 speedrunning, you probably are wondering how you're getting 2 sprays from the drop.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The thing you can do, you can just have, if you get both captains to touch a spray drop, you get 2 of them. Yeah, that's good. That's twice as many sprays. Yeah, it's a very easy thing.
So he's kind of setting me up right now, which is nice.
Ooh, over.
Yeah, he's in a good position now. Like, it's nice when he just shows up without his little guys like that, because he's actually very easy to beat at that point. And what I'm going to do is use the yellows to go get the other treasure here.
Oh yeah, because there's electricity everywhere in this floor.
Oh,
my yellows.
Wow, I thought he was going to pick this thing up for a second. This is one of the rare treasures that the breadbug cannot pick up.
Oh yeah, yeah. They can't pick up anything that gets lifted up like that.
They can't carry that? Okay, that makes sense.
I'm not sure why. I guess because of the way it animates, which looks weird on a breadbug.
This is an okay layout. It's a little bit far, but I'll take it. Yeah. Just nectar. Okay. Yeah, doing good. Alright, so time for a difficult sub-level, because we need some difficulty in our lives.
Oh, I remember this one.
Yeah, this one is a fan favorite.
Yeah, it has an interaction of two enemies you don't normally see together.
Yeah, I'm gonna
See why you normally see them together.
I don't think he's... Oh, he might pick it up, actually. Yeah, he's gonna be interesting. I don't know what he's gonna do. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the, Oh, I do not like that one bit. Oh, he did it. So, if the age-old question, who wins in a fight, a Dweevil or a Breadbug? It is a Dweevil.
Yeah, the Dweevil wins.
The Dweevil will pick up the Breadbug. So the Dweevil has become the MVP of this sub-level.
He just completely neutralizes the Breadbug.
Yeah, because as long as I don't knock him out of the Breadbug's the Dweevil's clutches, he pretty much is done for this entire level now. Okay. So, I did have a minor misread of this sub-level. I should have went around... Oh, no, that wouldn't have even worked. Wow, this is just far. Holy corridors, Batman.
Yeah, it is something else. Oh man, that is bad.
Okay. Well, the good news is, honestly, like, the Dweevil and the Breadbug are neutralized. None of the creeping chrysanthemums are in the way here. So,
That's
like...
good.
Honestly, I will take this. Nobody's dead. Like, normally I lose, like, 5 or 6 Pikmin on this solo. We do not do that today.
Alright, now it's boss time.
I love this floor.
Very fun one.
You get to see the Breadbugs just waddle around at the speed of lightning.
Yeah. And Breadbug takes an extra hit here, so you gotta hit him 3 times.
Yes, indeed. Again, something that really threw me off when I went back to the regular Pikmin 2 was I was so confused as to why the giant Breadbug was dying so early.
Yeah.
Heard this song in my dreams before. Like, whatever I'm doing in my dream will just be made 1,000 times better by this song just playing. It's like I could be having a dream where I'm flying or something, and this song just goes.
He's taking the Krabby Patty.
I mean, he is truly the plankton of this situation. I mean, who can blame him? The secret formula's in that Krabby Patty. Also, a Krabby Patty is a treasure.
Yes, it is.
Oh, so thank you for making the Breadbug still take damage even when he hits the top on a skipped cutscene. Oh, come on, stop going into the abyss. Come on, buddy. You can do it. There you go. That's always a little funny.
Yeah, the high walks be kind of messy with his AI.
Hopefully he picks up one of these bodies here. Yes, he does. We are in the clear. Now we get a giant boombox that just flies out of him.
Yeah.
This is a new one.
That's something in retrospect I wish I put a lot later in the gameplay. Nope, you get it right away. Even normally you're supposed to go back to Whistle Wild and get your whites, but you had them already.
Yeah, that's where we fooled you a little bit, Pickhacker. We got another cave complete. Life is good. We're just going to enter Flaming Trench, which is going to be pretty quick.
Yeah, this was supposed to be the first actual cave. Pretty simple.
Can anyone recognize that sound effect?
Oh shoot.
Can you recognize that sound effect? Okay. So, before we go into Flaming Trench, I find it very beneficial to just take out all my reds. Okay, so the only thing we really have to do is just avoid this guy, and we're in the clear. Alright, so... Very nice. Who got that one? Very nice. Yep, that is where that comes from. As Pickhacker said, a lot of banjo.
Yeah.
Just think, in another world, you might have been Banjo Hacker.
Oh, I would, but I know nothing about N64 games.
Or honestly...
GameCube accessible. And most of that's because Dolphin Emulator is so good. That's the reason.
Instead of,
Colossal Caverns is entirely dependent on Dolphin Emulator, giving it extra memory. Like, that's the reason you can't play it on actual consoles. It just needs so much memory to load everything in the game at once.
You'd be Banj Hacker, if because of the way you name yourself.
Maybe.
Didn't you do something with Tui, like you made the transformations?
I tried making the music once.
But didn't you make, like, the transformations, like, based on a, like, you just pressed a button and you transformed into shit?
Yeah. I didn't make that code, but I was messing around with it. Tried to route speed.
Yeah.
I'm not good at routing. I leave it to these guys.
Of the fun of doing ROM hack speedrunning is that, you know, the regular Pikmin 2 game is so hammered out at this point, like, analytically so. That thing was there. Shouldn't be too bad now. Get a good floor-ish. Okay, why is he shooting that way again? Come here, buddy. This should be okay. Just gotta be smart. So a lot of the big mechanics in this game is instead of killing everything, there's a lot of distracting that takes place. And that's just another scenario there where it would be so much slower to take that thing down HP-wise, because everything has a little bit more HP. It's just better to just turn him the other direction so he doesn't annoy you. This is the one cave that is actually too dark for me to read, and that's funny. There it is. Wow, this is the first time I haven't seen him do his little spin. Let's see what I can't do here. And I think it's going to be moving too fast. Need to cutscene skip one treasure.
You don't get it. The thing about cutscene skip, and the reason you can't do it more, I don't know if we elaborated, you don't actually get the Pokos or the treasure when you skip it. When you do the block skip. So it's best to do it on less valuable treasures, so you're not missing out on much.
Yeah, so in this...
In 251, everything is a lot more valuable in general, because it's when you don't
So with this game in particular, what I find kind of funny about the all treasures routing is that you actually have to do one to pay off the debt at a better time, but past that there really is no benefit because the cave complete cutscene takes like shorter amounts of time than it does to just watch the treasure cutscene. So you're better off just not doing it, except for the scenario of you need to do it to skip the Pokos to pay off the debt correctly.
I didn't think about that. When you do lockout skip, you can't skip the cutscene again.
No, you can't.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's because of the way I had it programmed. The whole reason it's skipping wasn't in the first place, and the reason you have to wait to skip it. Because if you skip it before it touches the ship, it doesn't count.
Yeah, then it doesn't count at all for the Piclopedia and stuff.
That's why, that's the reason lockout skip happens in the first place, is because the treasure never touches the ship, so it can count it. And to check for that, it's the same thing to check whether or not you're allowed to skip the cutscene. So that's why lockout skip makes you not able to skip it.
Okay. This is interesting. So we just collected a memory card, which is good, so we can start saving this run now.
That would have been a funny thing to do. Like, make it so you can save the game until you get to cover it.
It's like, why has none of the casual players finished my game at all? Oh, right.
Well, this is supposed to be one of the first caves. So.
This is the wrong one.
That's the more controversial thing with Pikmin 2, that you can save on everything.
Hey, they do it, but, like, I do not love the feature myself. I don't really know if controversial. See, what was controversial is how close I had to get to that guy for him to pop out. That's some controversy. Got you so excited about Pikmin 2 to make this entire thing happen. So you see, I kind of just mysteriously almost exited the cave. I was trying to do a lockout skip and was like a frame early.
My computer cut out for a second.
That's okay. Just gave you the question, what got you so excited about Pikmin 2 that you took on this massive undertaking?
Well, for years before I actually decided I want to make anything significant. Well, maybe not years, but like about a good year before I actually decided I wanted to make something. I was just messing with Pikmin 2. You know, maybe I should actually bring all these ideas together into something people can actually play. Yeah, you know what? I'll actually do that. And then it happened. And I had to devote a lot of time to it. It worked out.
I am sure. Alright, so that's our Flooded Fields 1.
Yeah.
We got 3 above ground treasures, got our sprays, completed 2 caves, and now we go to Mystical Beach where we will be doing, well, let's just call it early blues.
Yeah, the good early blues.
The good early blues. The non-controversial early blues patch. Okay, let's play. Just gotta get some going here. Okay. Nope, I need a yellow. Alright, so ordinarily, Pickhacker decided to hide the blues behind a poison wall. That poison wall. I actually made him patch something to make this thing work because I got so annoyed.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that? There was like a time where the blue
Yeah.
Pikmin would sometimes spawn just too far to do this trick. I'd be like, no,
Well,
you need
what's
to...
happening was the Wagpole spawned in a random radius.
Yeah, and I made
So
you
I lowered
fix
it
it.
slightly.
I was like, nope, we're not doing this.
I could have just fixed it entirely, but it's no fun.
Okay. This is one of the sub-levels that you edited at one point, and it completely, like, saved payoff debt. Because the sub-level used to just have one treasure worth 100 on it, and you put in a very expensive treasure, so thank you for that. Pickhacker's desperately trying to remember what treasure he put in.
Yeah. This is... I'm gonna think about this cave unit right now, because this is a really cool cave unit that you barely see in vanilla.
Yeah, no, we do see it a little bit more here, in the hack here. I think you see this, like, one time in vanilla, honestly.
Yeah, you do, and it's in the last cave.
Yeah, you see it when there's, like, 1,000 dweevils and stuff.
Yeah.
So here we have the substitute from Pokemon. So instead of taking...
this is one that... It was supposed to be in a different cave. It was called the Issues. I'm not even sure how it's the issue. I moved it here. And it works better now.
I like how dweevils are I mean, not dweevils. Snitch bugs are simultaneously, like, unbeatable, but also super beatable if they're nice to you.
Yeah, snitch bugs have a lot of RNG now there.
Now, were you trying to make it more similar to Pikmin 1?
I guess. Pikmin 1 definitely has them stronger, and everything here is supposed to be stronger. So you could say, yeah.
I just tried to lock out Skip again. We got time, we got time. I just need to do it once. Okay. This is, I think, this particular sub-level has taken probably more payoff debt runs from me than any other sub-level.
Oh, yeah, this is a really strange one. I kind of question why you put such a big treasure here.
Me too. Me too. But this actually looks pretty good, honestly. Okay.
I do like how the lighting here is very red.
The lighting is actually really cool, yeah. I like it. There's no way of avoiding that Dweevil, unfortunately, so I'm going to deal with that in a second. Just going to let him hop over. Good. Here. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, my heart only stopped 6 times in, like, that span of a minute, so we're doing okay. My heart just sunk. How much did I just lose? Just 1. I can live with that. Until he takes out more. Yeah, I accidentally stored the Wallawog's jump.
Oh, yeah. Wallywogs has some interesting properties.
Okay.
It's stuck sometimes. That's usually what's...
So losing only 1 Pikmin there was incredible. What do we got? Okay, that's good. God, this is awful. That's like not so low-key, extremely necessary to just take out that Dweevil.
Yeah, the electric Weevil are very scary. They're electric. No, electricity is bad. It's an instant full of stuff.
Okay. So that is probably one of the more scary sub-levels to do. I'm going to try to get out of here before anything dumb happens. Okay, we're doing good. Okay, so there's a lot going on here on this sub-level. But this is another cool one, I think. The treasure radar is telling me that something is nearby. So what is it exactly? It is either the Wallawog or the Pokeball. Alrighty. Just one, and it's a red. I can live with that.
Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, so what's actually kind of cool is you made the Wallowogs jump super high, which was very nice of you, because killing them is now incredibly easy. I know you did that just for me. Didn't know who I was.
I wanted them to have a strong difference from the pink ones. So, you know, just making sure their jump is super slow.
Pokeball. And I get them to jump down into the pit, which is nice. I jump. A lot of walls on this one. Not used to seeing so many. Ah, why you gotta be like that? It's not gonna work.
Here's one of the treasures that I modeled. I made the model for it by myself. It's based on the thing I had in my house.
Oh, so this was based on just like a Pokeball toy that you had?
No, the salt shaker.
Oh, the
Sorry,
salt
I have
shaker.
trading delay, so I don't know exactly what you're doing right now.
Gotcha.
I know it's on this floor.
Wallawog is creating quite a interesting situation here. Appreciate it if he chilled out, but that's okay. Sake of not dying during this marathon, I'm just trying to take things a little bit slower. Ironically, though, in this game, if you take things too slow, you will die more often. Because sometimes you just have to get things done. But that Wallawog situation... Looking back, what I should have done was whistled the Pikmin off of the Pokeball and lured him away. But that's alright. Alrighty. So next up, we have this sub-level, which actually can be pretty hard, but this one looks easy.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
You did make it.
I remember this one because I was trying to recreate, what is it, the one in Dream Den, where there's a good shelf.
Yes.
Weevils, because it's arachnid.
That why they call it Arachnid Asylum? Because there's Dweevils in there?
Well, like, the normal game tries the same thing with Citadel of Spiders, but it's like, there's like only one spider. And there's like two spiders.
Yeah, there's only like
Here,
one set of Dweevils.
Yeah. And the Dweevils aren't even really spiders, so 4 legs.
Well, by that logic, nothing is spiders.
Yeah, BD Longlegs isn't a spider.
See, I actually was really convinced when I saw the name of this we were getting like BD Longlegs or Raging Longlegs at the end of it.
Yeah.
But we get Empress Bull Blacks, which is still cool. There because I didn't think it was going to take so long to find the candy pop bun. Really no other reason than that. Alright, we got Empress. Oh, Empress, why do you dislike me? I mean, I guess that also begs the question if Empress actually really likes anybody. Heartbreaking stuff. And now we get the Love Glove. So normally in Pikmin 2, this treasure is actually the most important thing for speedrunning because you can really abuse this mechanic to climb up walls and do all sorts of other interesting stuff. This time around, not so much. It's still very useful because we get to use it to be carried from different places. Subterranean Sands, which I think is probably the best designed cave in this game. Changed my mind. Oh, right. So that is actually very bad RNG for those guys. Both snitch bugs were heading directly at me. But what I'm going to do is just zoom in to avoid them. So something I should mention, zooming in this game actually is a very magical thing that you can do. Because you can just deload enemies from existing and they will not bother you.
Yeah, it's very helpful, but there's limits to it. Like, it still checks if Pikmin are nearby or not. But if there's nothing nearby and it's off screen, it just doesn't exist.
This guy's gonna be a friggin' problem, isn't he? Yeah, oh, that's not great. Oh, no, 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 no. Dev, please patch.
Yeah, 2 years.
2 years later, just change the spawn point of that thing by like 6 units, please.
I think the bigger issue is just how they walk around too far. Yeah. Logs like those walk really far.
Yeah. I mean, that's not the end of the world, because luckily I was able to grow some additional Pikmin in Arachnid Asylum. So I was able to just pick it right up out of the water, but normally that could actually kill a run. Which, this run is a little fragile.
Yeah, Pikmin 2 tends to be like that.
Like, you know when it's bad when a spawn point of an enemy can actually fuck your run up?
Yeah.
What that? God. This is giving me some interesting things that I have never really seen before. Luckily, dislodged from that, because that would have been fun. Okay, so we just have to grow some Pikmin here, and we are almost ready to go into Subterranean Sands. Okay, that's a healthy number of blues. So really what's kind of interesting about this run is really growing blue Pikmin is a huge deal. Because there is a cave that comes a little bit later on that exclusively allows blue Pikmin. And you gotta be able to come in there with like at least 60. And that's like at the very least 60. I try to aim for like 75-ish. To do a run of Pikmin 251?
Or like me play it in general. I have not played it since it came out. I should probably do that. And then I'm just gonna think of all this stuff I want to fix. Right.
Then we get Pikmin 252.
Yeah. Oh, that's something I've wanted to do for a long time, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not creative enough to like do all the stuff that I think it deserves.
Which is
That's
kind of
why I have friends to help.
Oh yeah, which is actually kind of interesting coming from you as I play a totally original Pikmin 2 hack saying that you're not creative enough to do it. But that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't judge.
The most creative things in 51, like the casino cave, that was someone else's idea.
Oh, Gambler's Den?
I feel like for the most part the stuff I came up with is pretty simple. Like, oh yeah, let's just switch to captains. It's all a new story based around that. And it gets the job done. The post-game second captain is something I'm really proud of that I came up with. That's like probably one of the most creative things I did.
Cool.
We'll see that later.
So I'm actually kind of ashamed of how many Pikmin I managed to lose there. That should not happen in that sub-level. I let the come down happen. Sometimes it's beneficial to let the come down happen a little slower, despite the fact that it is a little slower. It's nice for something like this.
It's a chance to see what you're doing.
In some of the levels, the lighting is just so dim that it's better to just see what's happening first. Because it's less dim on the come down for sure. Oh, right. So, this is actually very low guarded for this cave. Normally there's like 6 Wallowogs and like an actual bodyguard back here. That was just one water dumple. Okay. The whites are going to come with me, which is not ideal, but it's okay. Chugging along nice and easy. Now we see what kind of fun time sub-level 3 has for me. Okay. Layout I've ever seen, but it's fine. Trying to avoid that, but I don't know why. It's not really that fast, or slow, I should say. Okay. That's good. He's not going anywhere. It's actually not worth it to lockout skip this one because it's too cheap. Stop me from trying. Okay. So now, talk to me about this artichoke treasure that you made.
Artichoke? Wait.
There's an artichoke in this cave.
You talking about spiny alien treat, or?
No, there's an artichoke above ground treasure here. So I accidentally did something very dumb. I jumped in there right away, which was not a great idea because I lost 2 whites as a result, which is very bad. But we're gonna recover because if we don't, then we don't recover.
Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. It's the lettuce.
Oh, this is lettuce?
Yeah, it's not artichokes aren't that big. I think the model's from or something. There's definitely a few treasures. Or no, maybe not actually.
Okay, I'm being told that this is actually not an artichoke. That's interesting because I've been referring to it as the artichoke for probably the latter.
The artichoke is like the spiny alien tree from
Okay, so this is just lettuce.
Yeah, well, it's like a cabbage.
Alright, we're debating vegetables now, everybody. It is cabbage? Okay.
Yeah, it's like the whole head.
We're going with a whole head of cabbage. Get out of here. No way I'm lockout skipping that. That is way too far. Okay. Nothing detrimental has happened yet, which is nice.
Yeah, that's always nice.
Now, I say that, but this sub-level could do it. This guy dead. Don't even care about the Wallawog. Okay. Now is probably considered very illegal in Bikini Bottom, but we're gonna steal SpongeBob's house.
Yes, we are.
Sorry, SpongeBob. It's for the greater good of Hakatate.
I like that the size here actually makes sense because SpongeBob has always been shown to be small.
Okay, where is this can of sardines going? Into danger, that's cool. Nice, another white's down. We're heading good right now. So right now my white count is probably a little low now because I've lost 3.
Yeah. For any like backup places to get the word, you already take everything on.
Layout looks really nice actually, so let's see. Where is the fiery Bullax? Did he spawn somewhere in the pits of the abyss? Alright, no he didn't. He's over there. I guess I clearly missed. Alrighty. Good. Dead. That should be fine. Good. just like that, I think we're moving on to the final floor. Nope. Yeah. Game gave me actually a really nice layout here. What we actually do here is we use 2 queen candy pop buds back here to grow some Pikmin. Because again, blue count is really important.
Oh yeah, that it is.
Looks like it did. Dismiss the Pikmin there, you can actually get a really big load of damage on him done.
Oh, so it's not enough to actually get a quick kill this time around.
No, I'm a little low on the spicy count, so I decided to just kill him the old-fashioned way. It's too early. Wow, I'm surprised that worked.
If it were a Luigi and Pikmin game, no captive. So yeah, this is I don't know if
Done with Mystical Beach 1, and we are going to move on to complete the first area of the game, Wistful Wild. It can be a little bit stressful. Okay, we're going to get through it just fine. Our counts look really good. Alright, let's see. Alright, 21 whites, that is... that is a number. That is not a good number. Honestly, like, there are more opportunities to grow whites, which I will be gladly using. And it will be fine, it's just, for now... Luckily, there's no poison that we have to deal with in this above-ground segment. Wow, I'm trying to stop perfectly. So Pickhacker was so kind as to put this giant bag here to save like thousands of years with above ground treasures and walking. The only downside is you need 70 Pikmin to crush it, so you can't do it very early on. But that's alright. We have plenty of... Come on. This Wallawog is like perpetually a very big run killer. There's, like, not a lot of good areas for it to be here. Now what we have to do is just kill a bunch of enemies and then use our really... First time we're gonna abuse a flowering blowhog. Because if you remember, there was that green inflatable-looking dude running around here, and we're gonna use him to flower my entire army, which is gonna be necessary for what's happening. You can just use your Pluckaphone that you just got and take them all out of the ground. So this is cool. Another bidder. Wow. Okay. This game likes me today. I was like, that was my biggest worry going into this was, am I going to have enough bitter sprays for everything? And the answer seems to be yes. We're going to work on 2 walls here. Each wall is important for different reasons. So both of them lead to a cave, which is obviously very important. But on top of that, one of them actually allows us to complete this level because treasures will route through that wall. And that's the electric gate that I just put all those Pikmin on.
And you have to break that for the treasures to get through.
A little bit more Gerudo Valley. This is a good song. Like, this was a fire song in Ocarina, and this is a fire song here. I guess that's why...
Yeah. One of the easier ones for basically every other level. I went through a lot of different songs. This is the only one that I think, yeah, you know what, this works. It's cool.
Yeah, this is actually a better Wistful Wild song than the actual game.
I don't know if we go that far.
You know, I'm incredibly biased toward this hack, right? As I have expressed, I do like this better than regular Pikmin 2.
Yeah, but obviously, if you compare it directly, this has improvements because it already has all of Pikmin 2's space.
Well, obviously,
Better
yes.
than a fair comparison.
It's not really a fair comparison. I just like it because the purples are less powerful.
Yeah.
I like it because... I guess, honestly, because I've probably played through Pikmin 2 about 2,000 times, so you get kind of used to things after a while, so even just having a change of scenery can be really helpful. But yes, I'm a little bit biased toward this hack. Pickhacker doesn't quite know how to react to a speedrunner liking his hack better than the actual game, but that's alright. Humble man. Alright, we're gonna see how RNG treats us. We have to get this Bulbor body into the blue onion. And apparently whistle everybody off. Okay, why is it hell-bent on going into the yellow onion? There we go. No, bad. This freaking enemy. Alright, we're getting there. Dude, just get in. There we go. I need that. Thing that I will do here is I'm going to use the Pikmin to carry this thing to the ship, obviously, but it's going to take a little bit of a weird path because it can't necessarily get here cleanly. Like, it has to go over the bamboo path with that electric wall. So I'm actually just going to not really have those Pikmin come into the cave with us, because the one thing in the casino cave of Gambler's Den is that you really don't need many Pikmin to do it. So this is actually very convenient for this, because I can just kind of enter the cave. Whenever I get the chance. Obviously, the Pikmin still need to catch up, which is the fun part here. Get that extra bitter. Pikmin, but it's gonna be fine. Let's just actually confirm that that thing is over the bridge. Yes, it is. Okay. So Gambler's Den is interesting, right? Because isn't it using like a challenge mode format instead of story mode?
It has some weird properties because there's not normally 4 caves in the first level. So when the level loads, it uses like a challenge mode font. That's right.
Sounds good. Thought there was something else, but I guess not.
Oh, the only other difference is when you actually get near the cave for the first time, there's no music in the cutscene. And I know why that is, but I didn't fix it back then.
Oh, you
That's
do
like the only thing.
Good. So, whose idea was the casino level then?
Oh, that was a friend of mine named Sushi who was around back then. He helped a lot with more creative things people would have, like the casino game. Yeah, a lot of the. He's a cool guy. I mean, he's not around much anymore.
Always a shame to lose somebody with good creative ability.
Well, he has real life and all that.
Oh,
You
come
mentioned that.
on. Real life isn't
Yeah.
real. I mean, I guess it is, but still. You said also you have a game called Colossal Caverns. What is that like? Is that anything like
Oh.
251?
Well, it's more of a bonus game, if anything. It's like you're put in a cave. You have every single treasure. It's like 80 rooms. Every single treasure, every enemy, every cave type. It's everything. You have to
Ironically,
explore it.
that has attracted more of a speedrun following than this
Oh
game
yeah,
has.
well, because it's got a more unique idea. I kind of designed it with speedrunning in mind, at least as far as you have a lot of options for how. It's very to the point.
That makes sense. You designed it with
No.
speedrunners in mind. Wow.
Well, that's what happens when I've been with the speedrunning community for a while now.
Yeah,
So
no,
I-
you have kind of become an invaluable part of it. Not just for your
Yeah.
speedy Pikmin 2 play, but for other reasons. Pikmin 2, what that time.
I tried it.
That was cool.
204.
I thought that went pretty well.
Yeah.
Be nice if the Flint Beetle showed up. Don't know where he is. So I'm gonna grow more whites here, even though I normally don't, because my count is actually pretty low, which is not amazing. Where is he? Come on, dude, where'd you go? Why am I not dead? I really don't know where he went. I guess I'm gonna have to just go on without him. I don't know what the heck he did, but he's not here. Okay, that's not a huge deal. That's just kind of a little off-putting to me, because now I'm like, what, why? He has never not, just spawned immediately. The headline is my spicy count is a tad low, but that shouldn't be a huge problem, I don't think. Again. Where's the music again that we had earlier? So now I'll ask you, where is this from, Pickhacker?
I gotta try it. I got the stream muted for the rest twice.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Nice shot. Can anyone name this music?
This is Clinker's Cavern from Banjo 2.
Done that. I don't know if it is that.
Oh, I mean, Clinker's Cavern is like a part of Grunty Industries.
Yeah, there we go.
There it is, Grunty Industry.
Yep. Got it. Grunty Industry.
Alright. Now I have to admit I am very bad at guessing. I needed a lot of help trying to figure out what all the songs were.
Some of them are pretty obscure. I think I used Toe Jam and Earl for one of them.
Yes, you did. I forget which one it was. See, that one
It
I
was like
ironically
I
knew.
tried to use a few obscure songs.
Skip very hard right now. It's just not working. I mean, I'm not entirely
Yeah, it's just like perfect thing to be clear. Like you got basically one shot at it.
Yeah, I'm not really 100% sure if it's 100% necessary to do it, but it's like pretty darn close to 100% necessary to do. Okay, I'm not gonna really get that uptight there. Instead, I'm just gonna do this. What's nice is that... Oh, jeez. Did not realize they were all right there. Did I just lose another white? Yes, I did. They're just particularly cruel with what Pikmin you lose.
Yeah. It's basically random, really. Like, you can't really control what they eat. You have to hope it's not white.
Yeah, because I thought there was some sort of preferential order for them getting
Well, there
eaten.
is, but
I don't know
how much they can move around. Really no control.
Okay, luckily that's not a white. I mean, losing a blue is not ideal, but it's better than another white. Okay, so this guy just has to, like, leave me alone. Oh, God, we got another one. We got more Dweevils than I thought there were. Okay, that's terrifying. Come on, buddy. Really? Really? Oh, another white.
Here's another more unique cave unit style, like maze thing I made up.
Yeah, I do like this. This probably took a while to do.
Religion's pretty weird. Pikmin 2 doesn't really like skinny wall stuff.
No, it does not. Okay, so I think I lost just one more white there and a red, which is not a huge deal. You gotta be kidding me. Yes, I got it.
Nice.
Okay, that's actually extremely important. Believe it or not, doing that probably saves like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God. I was getting like a little scared there. Or instead of thanking God, I will thank Pickhacker.
Yes. I gave you the power to get that.
Must pay tribute to the man where all this sprung. Let's see. We got our friend Man at Legs.
Ah, yes. But that's bosses. It's a very unique one. He gets a gun.
Yes, he does get a gun, which I find to be pretty controversial in an E-rated game, but that's alright. I think toonish enough where it just works. Sea Spray died out so early there. I did something wrong, I guess. Then again, Pikmin 251 is rated M for mature.
Yeah.
So that one scene with Olimar at the end that we don't talk about. Okay, come on, please, please, please. Good. Okay, it would have been nice to get a spray drop from that, but that's okay. I love a good old treasure slide.
Poison and can see treasure on the ground. They're also poisonous to enemies when eaten, but I'm not really sure how much that comes up in this video. Do you have a Pikmin to poison?
I do not intentionally do it. Oh, by the way, there is no cave complete cutscene here because I did get the treasure skip, but everything else was good. I should mention that. Yeah, I don't really intentionally sacrifice any Pikmin here. It's not... I did at one point, but I kind of realized that having the whites present is more important than getting a quick kill on an enemy. What really wound up happening was the evolution of how I've speed run this game. I'm not really sure what the past tense is I have kind of figured out how to kill enemies better, if that makes sense. So there's a lot of enemies that at first I kind of thought were just kind of impossible to kill cleanly. I'd have to lose like 5 or 10 Pikmin, so I grew like 1,000 Pikmin every speedrun. And then over time, like, other people have kind of given me advice on how to kill them, because I know, obviously, some properties had to get changed for some enemies. That's mighty inconvenient. So...
I feel like a lot of Pikmin 2 enemies are like, if you know the specific way to counter them, they can go down easily.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with Bulborbs. Like, normally the counter to Bulborbs is purples, but you don't have that here, so... The triggers are throwing a lot of reds, right? Like whistling them off before it shakes.
Yeah, and that it's hard to really get down like to a science, because obviously, like, you know, I haven't messed up a Bulborb fight yet this run, but I will. You know, they're not super easy. They're not that terribly hard though either, which is cool. Honestly, the purple Wallowogs are more difficult than most enemies.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Ugh. Losing a lot of whites this run, but that is how it goes. It be like that sometimes. I think there still are some unused white candy buds that I haven't found yet, so that'll be fine. What's nice is I don't have to keep trying to lock out skip now. I can just focus.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. As one may guess, is a little bit more of a water-based level. Aquatic depths, I should say.
Okay. The idea here was, like, doesn't require you bring all blues, but you could. It would work.
You
It's
could.
not like, you know, because there's always a certain cave in Pikmin 2 where it requires you bring all blues. We'll see that later.
Right. So you could just do this with all blues? I actually did not. I'm trying to remember if that's true or not. I think it actually is. I don't think that there's...
Well, there might be buried treasures, maybe. I don't know.
No.
Most of the buried treasures.
Actually, I think you're right. You could just do this with blues, the more I think about it.
Yeah. Bridged Castle, normally, I mean, it has some water, but not that much. I mean, I don't even think the fourth floor has any water. I may have a little bit, but there's not a lot of water, even though it's supposed to be the blues only food. So I kind of tried to change that.
I'll figure out where the guy with the treasure is. He's hiding on me. Okay. Let's pick this up now. Okay. Exit. Now, I remember a while ago, so there used to be a time in this game's development where bud Pikmin moved faster than flower Pikmin.
Yeah.
And even though I was kind of in favor of that, you know, obviously it had to be taken out, that's fine, whatever.
Yeah, that was the intentional too.
But there was a
There was a-
time...
Before I did the whole 2-stage nectar thing, I wanted it to be like bud Pikmin are actually better because they're so rare. But, you know, once I made bud Pikmin actually common, it didn't really make sense to do that.
I had actually never seen that treasure slide into the water, so I had like a brief heart attack, but it's fine. That's actually just really funny, more than anything else. That like took an epic slide in. Get crushed, Pikmin. Wow. There's a lot of things that I haven't really seen before with this game that are happening this run.
Yeah, that was nice.
And 2 more whites are gonna bite it. Okay, so this has been like a comically bad sublevel, but that's okay. We're gonna move on and hope that things get better. As long as we have a little bit of time from all of the tomfoolery, I'm gonna grow more blues. Yeah, so I've seen now a treasure slide into that water pool, which I have not seen yet, and then I saw whites get shaken off from the crab into the water. And unfortunately, I did not have any blues on hand to save them because they were all carrying treasures. So this sublevel is actually really important, even though it's so insignificant, because it has a chance to get massive amounts of sprays. Not this sublevel, next sublevel, my fault. I got a little bit ahead of myself there. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, is that coming from this angle? I'm confused. Cool, 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 cool. Things are going okay. As long as it doesn't try to route through the water, I'm safe. Okay. Not a huge deal. It's like this thing. It's like this run is exclusively lost white Pikmin, which is kind of funny. That's okay. Think this is the right way to the exit? Yes, it is. This, we have to remember not to immediately exit Wistful Wild, because that would be bad. Alright, so this sublevel is the extremely important one. Good. Something good. Oh, and I guess I did activate the Sparkleites, but that's okay. I have so many bitters right now, it doesn't matter. I just really, really needed Spicy Spray. Like, badly. We did not grab it there. So that was not a very productive sublevel 5. I did not mean to activate the Sparkleites that early, but that's okay. Aquatic Depths 6. Okay. There's that. This is odd because normally there's like a lot of enemies, which is a little concerning to me because now I'm just thinking to myself, where are all the enemies? That means that when I do eventually find them, they're probably a little bit more bunched up than I want, but even this doesn't look that bad. Honestly, this is probably the best layout I've ever seen of this. There's just no enemies. There's normally like 3 Wallowogs here, and they just don't seem to be present, which is nice. That may be bad. Oh, Jesus. So the boulder hit the bomb and activated it, causing it to blow up, so I actually have to restart.
Well, first of those.
Again, a lot of firsts happening right now, but that's okay. I did anticipate that there would be some sort of restart. So normally you can just hold down Start X and B to restart a game. But I've been saving every sub-level, which means that all I have to do is just exit the file, start over from last save, and just go back in. So I did anticipate that there would be something like that, which is why I have been saving. I was not really anticipating it to be something that stupid to happen, but I did think that something was going to happen at some point to make me have to restart. I mean, you know, this is probably not going to world record at this point now, because that was a very, like, late in the sub-level restart.
Yeah, no, this layout too.
Yeah, and that was an excellent layout, which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. It's over. Just gotta keep moving on and hope that this layout isn't awful. Although it is starting to shape up to be bad. Yeah, like I said, a lot of firsts in this run. I've never seen a boulder activate a bomb before, mostly because I don't think that they've ever really been in the same sub-level. But it is what it is. It happened. Sometimes you just gotta move on. Not even 100% convinced resetting there was necessary. That was just my best reaction.
Yeah, trying for the best.
Because it really was only 11. Which I know seems like significant, but like, it was reds and blues. Hey, there was no whites dead for once. That's nice. Although, a good recovery. The sub-level went fine. Everything's all good. We're gonna move on and fight the final boss next of the cave. So now we must ask you, was it worth putting the beetles and the bomb rocks in the same level?
Yes.
Yes, it was. All right.
Yeah.
You gotta say this with conviction. What it is. Okay. So last, we have our final floor boss, who is not really that hard. So the hardest thing about this is, even though that Olimar and Louis are kind of changed in their roles, this thing does not really honor that so well, so it's going to show up different than I want it to. Whatever. It's over. Gotta get that out of the way. Okay, so that is the entirety of Wistful Wild. That is our first area complete. A halfway point here, which is cool. Should get a cave complete here. Very good. So now we're going to go and move on to really pay off the debt. We're going to go to Flooded Fields, and we're going to go complete that area and pay off the debt while we're there. And then we're going to get to see some credits. I am going to I'll let the credits play, because there's a lot of people that put a lot into this game. So we're going to let them have their moment.
Yeah.
Other than, you know, our friend, the hacker of Pick. There's just a couple more above ground treasures we have to collect here, which is all good. Please somebody save that white. Although, knowing how this run has been going... Oh, someone did save him. We got some stand-up Pikmin here. Now, what's funny is, like, I have really short memories when it comes to this type of thing. What treasure did we just collect? That was the armor? Okay, that's not funny. Alright, thank God. That would have been very bad. Okay. The Pikmin at the end because I just don't trust anything.
Yeah.
Alright, so now I feel very good about saving on every sub-level now because that was bad.
Definitely worth saving everywhere.
Alright.
What's nice about this versus the vanilla game, like, vanilla game, you don't have a choice about saving, and it's faster to just not have a memory card. But here, you have an option no matter what, so it's more convenient, and you can just say no.
Okay, so we have... Ouch, 19 whites. That's... kind of a little funny, I guess. I will tell you in 1 minute how many whites I'm supposed to have based on my notes, because it is not going to be what we have now. I'm supposed to have 30 whites. So, by that math, that means I've lost 11 white Pikmin.
Wow.
And I really
Sure
don't...
you didn't... Did you, like, miss a candy upload?
No, I didn't. That's the scary thing. It's not the end of the world, I don't think. It's not great, obviously, but in terms of it being like a run kill, no, not really. It's just going to slow things down temporarily until I can get things more in order. But we're just going to collect this spicy spray and then sort of do some cool stuff. I am using a few more blues than I normally have here due to the fact that I have like no whites, so that should speed up this segment just a tad. So we have some waterlocked caves over here that ordinarily you have to do some kind of elaborate stuff to go and get. You know, we have to like go break down a gate, break down some bridges. However, there is a slight... I'm not even going to say oversight, but there is something we can do to get around it. also have 30 whites, which again is not the end of the world. I just have to remember to do things correctly. Not been my strong suit today, but the bridges should be done here. So we get here early, and thanks to the kindness of the pickhacker, they actually can just carry treasures off of this ledge instead of having to do anything more elaborate, which is cool. And here comes one of the hardest challenges of this run, is getting this feather to be picked up. There we go. Now, even though there are two guys guarding this area over here, I'm just going to kind of choose to ignore them. Oh, I didn't even know he can get up. That's cool. This all works out. Really not much more I can do at that point. And we should be close enough to the end to make that work. Okay. Oh wow, he's traveling right now. Nice. This kind of becomes the limiting factor here. From what I can see... Okay, that thing is still easily distracted. Come on. I'm a ledge. Cool. Oh, that's not great. So apparently just spinning them around works, which is kind of nice to know for the future. Oh, and a grub dog domain. This guy just follows me through the water. Just need some yellows for some insurance in there. Okay. So that's all of the above ground treasures here. If we notice that Mamuta just mysteriously died, the Cannon Beetle, I guess, had a grudge for that particular Mamuta because I did not do anything to make that happen.
Yeah.
That was just your, he just shooting him off screen repeatedly, which is kind of cruel, but I'll take it. Alright, so here comes the kind of the oversight part, and you can kind of tell me your feelings on this whole situation here. But you can bypass quite a bit of stuff in this level by throwing all your non-blue Pikmin up on this ledge. And just carrying them over from using the C-Stick. Okay. That should be fine. There we go.
I don't know. I mean, I could have put an invisible wall or something.
I think it's one of those things, looking back at it, that how could you have foresaw that that would be a thing? There's a lot of things, I think, looking at this run, you probably want to patch out, but I don't think you have the heart to make me that sad.
Yeah, basically.
Because now it becomes one of those things where, like, even that firewall skip at the beginning has now become such sort of a part of this run. Like, the ability to do Ivory Metalworks early kind of makes this run accessible. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that actually could have gone, like, so much worse. I was starting to, like, tunnel vision there. Because he decided to be nice and not just kill everybody. That worked out well. Losing only 3 reds is nice. Music from. This is the only thing that I can't really figure out.
300.
What'd you say?
Yeah, one second. Let me turn the stream on. Oh, for floor 2?
Yeah, that first, the sub-level 1, like the dun
Oh,
dun dun dun
alright.
dun dun.
I have to place there. What I use on a lot of Maya. The one I use in a lot of it's Maya Temple from Angel.
That is a cool one.
I think I'd assume that.
Fighting something right now that I'm not really sure of. So I'm just gonna hope that whatever they're fighting doesn't kill them. Oh, it's a wall. Okay, that's fine. I just heard them making their little chirp, pre-battle chirp noise, and I was like, huh, I didn't want them to fight anything, so that's probably not great. I kind of hope to accomplish by doing this run in this setting is just to have other people get exposed to what a Pikmin 2 ROM hack speedrun is.
I feel like a lot of people think, oh wow, Pikmin is like dead series, there's nothing new in years. And it's like, well yeah, if you only look at Nintendo, that's true. There's a lot more people making Nintendo.
Yeah, unfortunately, as a fan base, we've kind of had to take on that responsibility, I guess, because they just don't seem to want to do it. But... Oh. Am I missing that badly? Okay, so I'm choosing to grow some extra whites here because for obvious reasons, I'm, like, extremely low on whites. Normally I don't bother because this is kind of silly, but I need them badly. Wow, a triple-double. Yeah, I needed whites very badly there, and I was just not about to pass that opportunity up to get 10. Because I actually grew a lot of extra reds earlier on in this run. I'll use that. Now, I actually bring in yellows here specifically for this cave. Like, ideally, you shouldn't really need level yellows for this cave, but your electric gates, you know, activate a little quickly. So I just need some sort of insurance to make sure that I don't get completely wiped out by the gates. That will slow down this run more than anything else. Okay, cool. It's just my little way of not having to reset. I mean, even though I already did. But it's fine, we forgive me. Well, at least I do, and that's really the important thing. Pickhacker doesn't. He was hoping I wouldn't have to reset. Oh, he's gonna go on an eating frenzy, isn't he? Well, for once, there was no whites dead on that interaction. Just a lot of other dead stuff. But I got him out of the way. It is what it is. It's over now. This is a cool song, too. It's probably one of the more chill songs here. Shuffle with that Bulborb, we're still in pretty good shape. Because I do have more blues than I actually really need right now. And I have a little bit more of an opportunity to grow them. So we should be in the clear. That sublevel is a problematic sublevel.
Yeah.
There's a lot...
Electricity.
The electricity, the Bulborb, because when he falls... Because those Bulborbs, when they're asleep and you attack them, is probably one of the easiest enemies in this game. But when they're awake already, they do not like to shake. And especially depending on where they spawn. If they're... I don't entirely know how it works, and I really wish I did. I don't entirely know what determines if they shake or not, but he did not seem to want to in that instance. So it is what it is.
I'm not sure myself. It's like, it basically comes down to enough Pikmin attacking it at a certain time and roll.
Yeah, I think it has more to do with like where the Pikmin are placed based on, and also where they are attacking, I guess, works too. Guess I'm killing somebody. Whoa, guys, that's not good. Don't do that. Stop it. Okay, you guys are gonna burn to death. I'm okay with that.
Oh, I really hurt. It's the darkness here. I was trying to capture how Bulblack's Kingdom 5 is really dark. But it's just insanely dark.
Yeah, this is probably the darkest level in this game. And this Bulborb in particular is being very mean to me right now. Okay. And even though I know that he didn't have the treasure going into that interaction, he will always wake up when he's in that position, when the treasure's over there on that little island, so I had to take care of that. And there's like bombs falling from all directions, which is okay, because I'm at least aware that that can happen. Whenever I first practice this level for the first time in a while, it's like I kind of forget how many bombs spawn, and it's always pretty brutal on me. But... And we actually got to see... Oh god, he's gonna wake up, isn't he? Don't do anything more than that. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, when the treasure is far like that, and it's in that far Bulborb, that is the worst, like, combination you can get on that sub-level, which is kind of epic. I don't think any whites died. That's really all I'm concerned about at this point. We have another white candy bud there. Or just... Oh, the bread bug woke him up. I think I should have him under control here. We'll see. What I'm actually going to do with this guy, because I really don't feel like dealing with him, is that do that. Does not look like he managed to steal the other treasure, which is cool, although I'm trying to figure out where it is right now. There. Oh, it can't. There's a Dweeble. Oh god, why? Thank you. Like, game, please don't do this to me now. Go, go, go. Come on, guys. Come on. Just let him do what he's got to do. It's probably because I don't wind up playing this cave a ton. But that thing clipping into the fireplace thing there is not something I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, that was pretty weird.
So, you gotta showcase how weird things can get. Okay, sub-level 7. This one has the potential to be really difficult, so we're gonna see. It's probably one of your more devious ones.
Yeah, this is just fiery bolt types where I remember it's nice. I spent a lot of time on it. Yeah, there's intended to be those two.
As to where any of the treasures are, I'm not abundantly sure, but that's okay. Oh, okay, they're a little bit further out. Obviously, because this guy's on fire, bringing him into water is very helpful. Oh, and he gave me a spicy spray for my troubles. Not as waterlocked as they normally are here, which is really cool. So I'm able to just use my whites to help me out a little bit more. I'm not really in love with the fact that the Wallawog's now out of his little corner. Where did he just go? Did anybody... What? The Wallawog just, like, jumped, hit the Pikmin off the treasure. Where did he go? That's not the Wallawog. That's a different one. Hacker, your game did something weird.
Oh, you got a problem?
I don't necessarily think it's a problem, but a Wallawog just jumped and then, like, just disappeared completely.
Oh.
I mean, you know, it's a problem if you want it to be a problem. Probably okay.
We'll call it the Wallawog had mercy on you today.
Yeah, he was just like, you know what, I'm not doing this to him today. We're not gonna do him like that. God, I have some reds left, or else this would be actually tragic. I did not come in with a lot of reds purposefully, but man, that got close to being like, I can't move on. Oh good, everyone's on fire.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Try to sneak around them.
Yeah, you got me.
Hey, look, it's something you thought didn't exist.
Purple Pikmin have always existed in our hearts. Purples, which normally in the payoff debt speedrun we actually don't get purples in this cave. We don't even do this cave really. There was a brief time where we thought doing this cave was worth it, but we kind of quickly realized it's not.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So now we're gonna all sort of hold our breath and pray, because this either goes one of two ways: really well or really catastrophic. Looks like it's going to be okay. Good. Hardest boss in the game.
Yo, easy.
You can't hack in this thing being difficult. Paid, and we're going to take a little bit of a credits break. So because we lockout skipped that one treasure, we're under the debt limit, which is exactly where we want to be, because otherwise the game would sort of auto-end the day and have us blast off into space and come back to this. Instead, we're actually able to just exit the cave and move on with our lives. So... trying to think for a second what I need. I have my whites restored, my purples are there. How many are in my party? That's a problem. Alright, we're gonna get some reds. Run where we just never have any Pikmin because of either losses or because we convert to other types. So, like, I'm not gonna grow any more red Pikmin this entire run. And we have 13. There's no reason to have any more than that at this point.
You don't use them as like fodder for the purple ones.
No, we're done growing. I didn't hit Y in time there.
It's really nice that we don't need to make 100 purple Pikmin for this.
Yes, thank you for that. Now, I thought...
That's like the #1 biggest influence for the normal games around. Like, everything has to be based around that.
Yeah, no, and I mean, it's an interesting concept to do that, don't get me wrong. Like, it's cool. It just, my only beef with having to do that is, like, I don't know, you know, that you need to grow 100 purples, which means you need access to enough candy buds to do it, and that's not really something you are guaranteed to get in just a regular playthrough, which, again, could be intended, could not be, I'm not really sure, but... it's a little bit cumbersome for the speedrun because there are just sort of instances where the game just tells you, no, your speedrun's not going to do it. And you're not going to get enough candy buds to do it. Then you have to go back into a cave just for the specific sake of growing. And it's like I said, it is what it is. It's fine. It's just, to me, it feels a little like if you're going to have a treasure like that, have enough to grow, I guess.
Yeah.
Now, even though a purple and a white did fall into the water there, the blue Pikmin do have that ability to lifeguard, which is awesome. Okay, so as long as... Can I get that guy? I would love to. Good. It's very nice to have more flowers in this cave. Steel Catacombs is hard. There's really nothing about it that's easy. So this is the last cave before we pay off our debt, and TCB Trio gets to take a quick bathroom break for the credits, which is exciting. Yeah. Very exciting.
I'm debating if I even want to go to bed at this point. I'm just going to stay up.
See, Pickhacker's a psychopath and didn't go to sleep last night.
Yep. It's 8 a.m. now.
Yes, it is.
I'll worry about it.
Well, do you have anything going on today?
Not really.
Okay. So you can just be a zombie all day. You'll be a zombie hacker. This would be a great lockout skip setup, but I don't have to bother. Anytime where you could see the treasure come in is pretty impressive to do it. So now the debt is officially paid. It's just now I have to finish the cave, which is important. Hey guys, come on. Just killed a purple or not. It's not a huge deal if I did. I just need to know. And I'll find out at the end of the day.
Yeah, purples are nerfed in this. One thing you're still really good at is completely weighing down the flying enemies.
Yes, the flying enemies, although unfortunately, for whatever reason, like underthrowing Dirigibugs in this game is more common than not. I think you might have raised the height on them just a little bit too much.
I think I did.
Oh, come on! I mid-aired exploded a bomb with a purple. Well, as we saw last time, it's okay. I can just exit the cave, end the day,
Yeah.
don't save, and just go back in.
For purple slams onto a wall, it's too expensive.
Yeah, those two... The problem with those dirigibugs there is that they were kind of, like, staggered, so one was going down as the other one threw the bomb, so I never really could ground both of them at once, which is a problem. As we all just kind of observed, we just witnessed, like, a mass death. This layout looks a little bit better. This layout looks a lot better. Yeah, so the one thing purples really still have going for them in this game is that they can weigh down the flying enemies. So as long as that purple is attacking that dirigibug, it will not be able to use its bombs again. So that went a lot better. There's very high variation in like the quality of layouts that can happen here. So, hopefully everyone enjoyed that explosion. That was fun. But, we're moving on here. Level 3 has 2 treasures. The hard levels are at the end of here. 5 and 6 are really hard in this cave. Other than that, this is actually kind of straightforward, I think. Cross up here. What is this music? Do you know, Pickhacker?
What's playing right now?
Yeah.
We're on floor 3. This is based on Atlantis. Another banjo too.
He's another Banjo Tooie.
Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern. I'm peeing the banjo too.
Oh, I am good.
Well,
Oh my god, just stop it.
I remember playing this one. This is, only ditch bugs in the middle. They can throw you off the edge.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of happening there, because that really seemed like a scenario where that would happen. You kind of swooped in, and they get like a little bit of distance when they pick you up, and my whole thing was, I was like, I'm about to be thrown off the edge, aren't I? But did not happen. Hence why if you heard me just go, no, 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 no. Because throwing me off the edge there probably would have had to be a reset, because that thing would have killed my Pikmin in that time. But, also, I've never seen this cave spawn here. It's always in the room with the ketchup or hot sauce or whatever that is. I've never seen this. Game is throwing a lot at me today. Alright. Yeah. And then this looks pretty good. Is it this guy? Yeah, okay, this is not as good as it looked. It's like, yeah, I can't get him up there. Okay, whatever. Just gonna deal with that in a second.
This is another cave unit I liked. I actually made the water in the bottom. And that worked well.
Yeah, this is totally original, right?
Yeah, well, it's based on the sand one where it's like.
Yeah, the one we
know,
saw earlier with the
this
Pokemon
is like
one.
similar, but without water at the bottom.
Interesting treasure slide. I'm getting some weird treasure slides here, which is okay. So I don't think that this should be problematic. Yeah, it's just going. So what's actually kind of cool is that in the last cave, we got a pink shoe, which is called the Rush Boots. And it allows us to move really quickly. And that's going to be abused in a hot minute because it's going to allow us to break the final level pretty badly. much to Pickhacker's cringing. He'll be unhappy when he sees it, but you already know what's coming.
Right. I know you might get out of bounds on it, but I'm not sure exactly what's gonna happen.
Let's see. I think he's gonna hug the edge, which is smart for his own survival's sake. Who this sub-level is, because this sub-level is like... Oh, how many died? Come on, dude! Oh, I'm debating on whether to reset. That was like just purples and whites he killed. Nah, I think I should be okay. But he's gotta die. Ow, he took a chunk out of me there. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to sacrifice the purple. That guy was gonna do massive amounts of damage to me. Okay, so the only really unfortunate thing is that obviously purples become really important to Mystical Beach because you need to weigh down a scale with 150 Pikmin, and the only way to do that is purples.
Yeah, I forgot it.
It's not big of a deal because you can just use, as long as you have like 10 purples, you really don't need any more. Because you can just kind of use your blues to finish whatever you don't have.
Yeah.
So it should be okay, just so long as like that is the extent of the damage I suffer here. And the only thing that we kind of have to hold our breath on, and maybe is going to be my fault if it goes particularly wrong, is we're going to need another bitter drop before Titan Dweevil. So we have like 2 caves to get it, which is nice. If we don't get it, this is going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, well, that's cool. And he just threw Louie off the edge. Come on, guys. Jesus. Alright, so this is interesting. We really need another bitter drop for in the next, like, 2 caves. But that's going to be our heart attack for the later game. For now, we're pretty much done with this cave. Just waiting for the last treasure to come in. We got 2 more sub-levels to go. And then we're out of here. Okay. Let's see whatever this one has in store for me. Purple, actually. That has the potential to be bad, but as of now, looks like it's going to be okay. The character thinks he's slick by putting in all of these bugs, but I can take them. Okay. Really easy sub-level for once. Like I said, the only thing we're going to have to be really hyper-focused on is trying to get more bitter spray before the final boss. Because with the Titan Weevil, if you bitter spray the final boss... Well, I say final boss kind of loosely because there's really no true final boss to this game. But if you bitter spray the Titan Weevil, he actually will drop, like... I forget exactly how many sprays, but sprays will no longer become an issue for the rest of the run at that point. I used that bitter on that Groink because he was looking like he was going to be in a really bad spot, and he was going to respawn in that time. So I don't regret doing that, but it's going to make life just a little bit harder for me. 1, 12. 12 is fine. Now this guy, you pretty much put on crack cocaine.
Yeah, well, how do you think he's digging through this solid steel, man?
He's breaking through solid steel. He's spawning before he's even fully underground. He is the complete package here. Oh, I can't hit him right now, which is interesting. So this was a bad steel catacombs. I might be in a position where I have to grow a lot of Pikmin in Mystical Beach 2 because this has gotten pretty out of control. To pay off the debt. And we're going to have the treasures, the credits roll. So what Pickhacker is tasked to do is explain every single person in the credits roll in the development of the game.
I'd love to, but I have a brain. I might not be able to savor this whole thing. I wanted to. I gotta get some sleep. But I'll save for the credits. I think after the credits I might have to call it.
Alright,
Okay.
so now we enjoy this beautifully put together cutscene.
Oh, yes. I like how Louis has like green hair for some reason. These are pretty strange models, but that was the only thing I could find. I like purple. Wait, did I use the same shot? I haven't seen these cutscenes in so long. I made that mod myself with the Westwick program, and then I forgot how I even did it. I don't have the files. It's Louis. He's in the ship. That shot's pretty good. I had a mod for that.
Lead developer, Pickhacker.
Yep.
The other lead developer that we haven't really mentioned yet. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I mentioned that he was the one who added being able to skip these cutscenes in the first place. I'm just gonna comment as a stream. I mean, there's not much to say. I did a pretty good job saying what everyone did. But yeah, these are all people that helped. I want to thank all of them, and I want to thank all the other Pikmin hacking community. You should definitely check out the stuff we do. There's a lot of people making cool stuff. And I'd recommend you check it out. Especially if you've played Pikmin 2. Like, if you think there's not enough Pikmin content, you're just missing out on a lot of stuff out there. A lot more than just this. A lot of it's a work in progress, so right by the end of 2022, there's gonna be some big stuff coming up.
Sponge made some of the Louis noises.
Yeah. This is just like, it's weird to different time. A lot of these people are around. A lot of people I know a lot better now than I did back in
Nintendo for actually. Please have mercy on me.
Yeah.
They haven't come after you yet, so
Another
it's probably...
thing I should address. Some people think like, oh, it's a Nintendo, and get mad at it. No, Nintendo doesn't care unless you get mainstream media coverage. So as soon as that happens, you're screwed. But the people don't care enough about Pikmin for that.
Arena of Time.
Oh yeah, well Nintendo doesn't like that stuff.
No, they really don't. But there's like that, and people don't really get after that, so...
Yeah.
It's a cool ROM hack.
Alright, yeah, my sleep schedule, I'll figure something out, but yeah, I hope the rest of this goes well, and I hope it doesn't have too many explosions.
Yeah, I know, right? So there's only 16 lost to explosions because we kind of cheated, but it's alright. Okay, so that Hacker, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wish Pick Hacker a nice nap.
Glad you got to show this off. I wasn't sure, like, I haven't heard of ROM hacks being in marathons before, but it's good to see that's starting to happen.
Pretty long-a-thon.
Yeah. Very
Okay.
long. Longer than Alright, guys.
Alright, Pick Hacker, signing off, and then you're just dealing with good old TCB Trio. Alright, so now we're going to head into the second kind of half of this game, in which the whole kind of point here is to just take out whatever's remaining. So now, the challenges that are going to be facing us from this point on is, as I expressed beforehand, we are kind of low on a very important item, which is a bitter spray. And we are just in general low on Pikmin, which is going to sort of come back to me, I guess. But we're going to do our best to navigate around it and move on. Sort of interest in doing these types of speedruns. The Pikmin ROM hacking community has a pretty large library of titles to choose from, which I think is really cool and interesting. It's a good thing to check out. What I like about this game, well, first of all, it happened so early on in comparison to the rest of the ROM hacks, where it was a little bit more accessible for me. But what I like about the whole ROM hack speedrunning in general is, first of all, it's kind of uncharted territory. You don't have as much pre-influence by people. Like, the original Pikmin 2 has been speedrun long before I even knew about the speedrun, which is going to obviously make things a little bit more complicated for finding new stuff out. It's kind of already been done. It's been worked on. People have figured it out. This All Treasures speedrun was really the first thing that I ever independently routed. I obviously stole a lot of tricks from other people, hence, you know, why I haven't really discovered very many tricks. But the whole idea of this was an RTA run had never really been attempted of All Treasures before this, and there had been a couple of low day challenges, and the difference between a low day challenge and like an actual full-fledged speedrun is that there are resetting and savings involved. So it's really just to do the game as in few days as possible, which I guess could be considered kind of a speedrun. But the only big difference is if something doesn't go right, there's no harm in resetting. If you want to get infinite sprays, you can keep manipulating sub-levels until you get what you want. With this, it's a little bit more, you know, if you lose Pikmin, it's your problem. You have to deal with it. What unfolds from here? I have high hopes right now. So what we have to do here is sort of let this guy go back to sleep. Because if he stays awake, he actually creates big problems for me. So we're going to let him, just like Pickhacker, go to sleep. Shoutouts to Pickhacker for staying up, you know, all night for this. I myself chose to at least get some sleep, but Pickhacker is a different breed. So he did what he had to do. Okay. Here on our count, but I'm actually not overly concerned about it right now. The idea is just to do everything else correctly in the meanwhile, and hope that the Pikmin numbers sort of take care of what they're supposed to take care of. Settle in. We have to refight this guy, unfortunately, but he goes down fast. Classic elements here, like in Pikmin 1, 2, and 251, you still have to throw yellows up this ledge to get a treasure. What I like is that there are some things that are obviously continued on from the other games here that I think do kind of a good job of paying tribute to the previous titles in the series and also create independent challenges at this point. That is normally down at this point, but because I had fewer blues, it's taking a little bit more time, which is okay. I should have enough to do everything I'm supposed to do. I just really need to go down. There it is. Okay. Got this guy that needs to go. For anyone who stayed with us this long, I'm thankful for you. We'll try to give you a good show at the end here. Really, what's kind of cool is we're about to enter an area called Foreboding Forest, which is pretty, in my opinion, the coolest part about this game. It is a totally new, independently done above-ground area. Which, you know, obviously we've been borrowing some elements of the original game quite a bit now. We're going to sort of stray away from that and get to see really a hacker completely unleashed on a game, which is going to be amazing. Now, if I did this right, which I think I did, this should all just go down pretty seamlessly. Yes! Thank you, somebody, for pointing that out. I am now playing as the ship. What pretty much allows me... What's going on here is that, according to the story of 251, we'll just say, once we pay off the debt, just like in the original game, we leave Olimar pretty much to die. You know, Louis, we left him to die in the original game. Olimar gets it this time. And what goes on here is that instead of the president saying, you know what, I'm going to roll up my sleeves and get there and save my employee, he's like, you know what, we're going to let the ship take care of it. So we go back in the SS Dolphin from Pikmin 1, which in my opinion is like probably one of the more underrated and unique elements of Pikmin 251 is that we do get to see the SS Dolphin in action in this game. And the ship, the original, like, ship from the payoff debt segment of the game gets converted into a playable captain. Now, it's a little bit hard to hear even on, like, the TV end. I'm not even sure... Oh, could you stop it? I'm not sure how, you know, the stream's obviously playing, but when the ship whistles, he's going to make sort of the Poco collecting sound, which I think is really cool and unique. So right now, I'm just nectaring up the new blue Pikmin that I grew. the segment, which is going to be pretty useful in what we're about to take on in this next cave. It was important for me to grow more blues because obviously I was hurting. I came out with 43 blue Pikmin, which is not the end of the world, but unfortunately you're supposed to have like 60 according to my notes. So it is what it is. I was fortunate enough to be able to grow some new ones, which is awesome. And we're just going to get right into this. So we're going in with 69, nice, Pikmin. And we only have one more above ground treasure to collect after all this is said and done. So, the challenges that this cave does bring on is sublevel 1 starts off to be pretty brawlic. Because there is a fiery Bulblax here and really not a way of putting out his fire. So there's a couple of different options we can pursue. I have to see, obviously, what's here. Oh, that's not good. That'll be fine. I have several different things I could do, so we're going to see. Ow, 2 of them. That's cool. But I think more so than anything, the important thing in this cave is just to have a plan at all times. So right now, this is pretty much the worst case scenario, is that there are no bombs to help me deal with this guy, and there does not seem to be a possibility of putting out his fire to help the full army take him on. So instead, what I'm going to do is use my 10 new Boltman friends that I got to do this. I accidentally stored a throw, so he's going to kill one. He got one. Killing this guy with 9 Pikmin is certainly a challenge, but it's definitely doable. I think he got another. Oh, come on. Just stop it. Ugh. So luckily, Bulbman deaths don't really count, although the problem with killing too many of them is that you kind of do wind up needing them. Okay, there's the geyser. There's got to be more treasure here. Where is it? Where is it? I'm really confused. There is one more here. Did I miss it? Oh. Yeah, no, that's dark. Oh, LOL. What we're gonna do is double Dweevil, double the fun, right? We're gonna kill this one Dweevil and use that body to attract the other one, pick it up so I don't have to deal with either one of them. And I should be kinda out of here. I just gotta hope that, obviously, with this level, just like its Pikmin 2 counterpart, there is an enemy called the Water Wraith that can kind of just spawn and cause absolute destruction. Now, he only shows up after a specific time, so the goal is to not have him show up, because first of all, once he shows up, you know you're not really moving fast anymore, and then he's also going to rain destruction on you. So like I said, we just gotta hope that we wind up getting a bitter spray somewhere along the way. This game has already been remarkably kind to me in terms of giving me the bitter sprays, but remarkably cruel in putting me in situations where I can't help but not use the bitter spray. But use the bitter spray, I should say. Who's already dying over there? Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay, so that's all good. I got the treasure out of that guy. There's another treasure. Boatmen can pretty much do whatever they want, which is why there's poison, fire, and there's going to be electricity next level. Basically because boatmen are just indestructible. The only way that you can lose a boatman is either an explosion or an enemy eating them. Alright. I think one of the cooler things about this cave in general is the treasures. So this is actually a GameCube disc of Mario Sunshine, which is kind of dope that that's a treasure. I mean, that's just cool. That's one of the reasons why I was really kind of hoping he'd hang around for this cave, but, like, you gotta give him proper credit. Like, there's actually a, like, recognizable copy of several Nintendo titles, including Pikmin 1, which I think is kind of the coolest little thing. So, for whatever reason, this badminton birdie took a really weird route, which is not the end of the world because I'm able to distract, but it's sort of like, wow. Why did it have to veer off all the way to the side just to go straight? I'm not really sure. Okay, so it's especially important for me to keep track of how many treasures I have collected because of the antenna beetles, the radar never shuts off. Is not really the bad one yet. This one's just long. So there's only one anode beetle. What I'm doing is I'm just having to quickly assess different situations here and different danger levels of how much can go wrong. So obviously there is a bulborb there that does need to be dealt with eventually. I just need to find where everything is. This game is very, visually dark, which is cool, I think it is, but it sometimes can really throw off what I'm trying to do, because it's hard to see different pathways when you can't really see anything. Hopefully people on stream can see it correctly, which would be kind of the more important part of all of this. Okay, like, can one of the treasures show up, please? There it is. Ordinarily, this guy would be a heart attack in a vanilla speedrun. And when I say vanilla, I mean just the regular Pikmin 2. But right now, I'm actually going to take a second to abuse him, get all of these guys going, and get this here treasure moving. Alright, he's moving well.
Crazy about the timer, though.
Was it crazy about the timer? Oh, the day counting? Yeah. I could understand that. It can be frustrating to sort of manage everything. Okay. So now, I just have several questions for this sub-level. Like, first of all, where is the boatman? That's stressing me out a little bit right now. Okay, obviously he needs to be dealt with. Because he is an electric boy, I am just gonna let this kind of unfold and try to see if I can't find where the heck this other treasure is. Don't know, which is not making me happy. Really? Oh, that was sneaky. I didn't realize that this wall led to somewhere. That's cool. Okay, so that's where the other treasure is, which is really nice for me to find that out. But there is the other treasure. Okay, let it go. Just gotta get him to shake. I don't really care about my blue count that much past this point. I just have to successfully kill them, but he's in an eating frenzy right now. Did not realize that there was a whole... Wait, there is nothing here. Where the heck is this treasure? This is not funny. I'm actually very confused. Because it's not an enemy, it's just a GameCube disc that's chilling out in the open. I don't know what the heck it went. I don't really know what to say right now. Other than, hopefully, I find it soon. Okay. Closer. Is the lighting really that bad? Wow, it is. So over here, even though that was probably one of the more spastic things I've ever done, here is a copy of Luigi's Mansion. Oh, stop it. Guys, they're getting in my way. Really? Okay. I'm gonna do real quickly is because I know that there is a problem Dweevil somewhere around here. I'm gonna go and distract him. So now we are in a little bit of danger of the Wraith appearing, which is a little scary, so I just kind of hope that we can get to the treasure collecting in time. Yeah, that's not great. Hopefully he's right here, so at least I can keep him in my sights. Okay, that's okay to lose one. We got wraithed, everybody. Just occurred to me. What if the treasure got picked up? Well, this is not great. Okay, at least he's still staying near me. Oh my god, finally. Even though that was bad, I'm really glad nobody died from that whole Wraith experience aside from one. I just completely did not see that treasure there, and that's bad. It's over, though. We got out of there in time. No one's dead. Even with all of the weird stuff that has happened, I'm still ahead of where I should be at this point for me to hit 6 hours, so we should still be on some good timing right now, which is okay. Okay. This is bizarre. Look at this shit. Like, 4 walls to nowhere. Yep, and there is the Pikmin 1 game disc. Not about him. Okay, excellent.
Walls.
Yeah, really. So we put walls inside of your walls inside of your walls. I don't think I have ever... Again, there's a lot of weird stuff I've been seeing just during this particular run that I haven't really ever observed before, which is kind of awesome. The only kind of downside of that is that I have to react to it. But the walls were cool. They weren't too bad to react to. Hey, look, every bomb. More bombs. Somehow even more bombs. That's fine. A truly staggering a number of bombs. Yes, Luigi's Mansion. Very good. Oh, no. Yeah, these guys do not like me today. That's alright, though. A lot of things do not like me today, and that's cool. I respect that. What? Yeah, that was a lot of bombs. I mean, what was kind of cool is I only lost 5 Pikmin there. Now, somehow this dude lived through all of that, which is just awesome. He is just not letting me up. Letting up on me, I should say. Apparently people are being funny. As long as I can get out of here before the Wraith comes and destroys my dreams, we should be okay. Jeez, this was a bad Palace of the Wraith. Now, there's a lot of sarcasm coming from me now, but hopefully, you know, Cryptic Kitchen is nicer to me. That was everything, right? Yes, it was. Because Cryptic Kitchen is kind of my last call for a bitter spray. It's a little scary, but we're hoping. We're hoping. If not, we're going to have to do some sort of janky stuff here. Because even if we don't get a bitter spray, I think what I'm going to have to do is there is an enemy I do usually bitter in the final area. We're just going to have to, you know, not. We're going to have to collect him with a Pikmin type somehow and, you know, bring him in that way because we don't want him respawning. But it should be okay. Well, we'll see. This is an adventure. Oh yeah, so this guy is flying right now. He is just generally faster in this game, which is nice for the sake of this boss battle here, but kind of annoying for every other context with him. I have a feeling he was going to do that soon. We gotta kill him now. Not, we're in trouble. Good. It's over. We are getting the Stellar Orb, which is going to light my life up a little bit. And hopefully everyone else's, you know, stream. Okay. And with that, we are done with Palace of the Wraith, and we're going to see how many Pikmin I still have left alive, which is going to be cool.
So we can guess Paper Mario in it?
Yes. Very good. I can't remember exactly what part of the game it's from, but that is Paper Mario. Honestly, this is enough blues. I'm happy with this. All right. What I'm going to do instead is just put one there. We didn't latch on. I'm going to go take care of something. Be a little conscious about my spray use, so I'm not going to spicy them now. That'll work. Buddy, come here. No, you stay right there. I got 8 purple on him, so he's going back down. That's good. Cool. I off-cameraed the treasure, so I zoomed in right there to take the treasure off camera because it usually... How did I lose one? I guess one went in with that yellow pellet. That's cool. I took the treasure off camera there so it wouldn't go flying, because this treasure has a tendency to just sort of fly off into the abyss. Again, my one criticism is why do the treasures always take such like a weird loop to get where they're going? But it is what it is. What's the time?
3 hours 28 minutes.
It's actually not bad. Not where I want to be. Obviously, there were 2 resets there, which is not ideal. But it is what it is there. How we doing on this front? Good. Alright, little beach above ground is all done. So we should be getting the hurry up and get your crap together cutscene soon, but that's okay. I don't normally do this, but I kind of have to in this case. Is there a bitter spray? Come on, bitter. Come on, bitter. No bitter. Shouldn't be that big of a problem for me getting to the cave in time. Alrighty. Good. Gate is down. That one yellow is just not coming with me. We're in there. So one last cave before we go to the final area. And hopefully this game helps me out soon and gets me a bitter spray. Not stress how important that is going to wind up becoming. Up. So there's a lot of enemies at the beginning there, but we're pretty much done here. So we're gonna move on. We have to get through the next 2 sub-levels, and then sub-level 4 has a pretty high probability of giving me a bitter spray. This, personally, I think is a cool level that's coming up here. If not a little cruel. What we're actually going to do is use this cannon beetle to our advantage and hope that things work out. Is anything over here? Yes, it is. Okay. Took me a second. Good. Don't have to bother. So what I do is I lay down in front of the cannon beetle to make him shoot the boulders over at the bulborb here, which kills him before I even have to do anything, which is cool. And nothing. The game is just distract. And really, the name of the game is distract and leave before anything happens. But we're out of there. We're moving on to number 3. Number 3 has a lot of treasures. This is a hard sub-level, honestly. It's very small and it's very chaotic, which has a high probability for things to go wrong, but we're going to try our best here. Yes, you are hearing Shy Guy's Toy Box. That is correct. Cool things about this game, I think, is that you do get that kind of nostalgia feel to it. Like, for example, the bread bug right now is picking up a Jiggy. Like, he is straight up going full banjo on us. Really, the bread bug is really actually a reincarnation of Banjo. In some, you know, version of my fan fiction of this game. Sadoodles. He's got enough speed to make this ball. Okay, so that actually was fine. So they also take a few more hits to kill. So what I'm going to do is kind of put like a slow burn on it. Or no, he's so fast he can actually just climb right over the thing there. Which is awesome, in my opinion. Slow burn on him. Because I need to go get these other treasures that are chilling out here. But I also need him under control. Question is, what is he gonna do? Oh. Was minimal death and destruction, I think. Now, everyone just kind of has to hold their breath and pray to whatever they want to pray to for next sub-level to give me a bitter spray. Because if not, you're going to see a grown person cry over a ROM hack of a 2004 children's game. Which, honestly, might be what you were looking for today, but if not, then you're going to want this to work.
I love that this mod adds even more product placement.
Yeah, we got Dairy Queen in there, guys.
I always like these toy room sub-levels.
Okay, come on, sub-level 4. Be nice to me. This as smoothly as possible. All the purple. Yes, we got 2. Holy God. Okay, that's extremely fortunate. Okay, we are actually in really good shape all of a sudden. The tables really just turned in my favor right there. It's lucky to get 1 spray drop, let alone 2 each. And actually so lucky to the point where I can use the spray here. Okay, he's just... Yeah, you know what? Actually, he's gonna be distracted for a second. I'm good with distracting him. Guys. Okay.
Hi guys, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. This run was a little stressful there, but something just really happened that was positive, so that's awesome. Probably use the term awesome more than I should right now, but it really is good because that could have gone very poorly. Where I do know other words, though. I know like 6 other words. Yeah, we got so many bitter spray, I was actually able to use a bitter spray on that sub-level and be safe about it. Because now we can bitter spray the bull bear on Foreboding Forest and the final boss, so we are actually in great shape. Alright, so this is... this sub-level is scary for all of the wrong reasons. I mentioned earlier that there's something called a bread bug crash. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen in this sub-level. So we're just going to have to kind of hope it doesn't happen. Pikmin, I'll see you in the next life. So because the bread bugs have a lot of trouble in the rooms where there's a lot of stuff that can spawn, and having all these enemies here is going to mess them up. Honestly, I'm good with that. So the bread bug did get a treasure, so I do have to kill this guy, which is a little bit hard to manage considering what is looming right over my shoulder there with the planting blowhog. Be okay. Especially because if I get planted, it really doesn't matter anymore. All good. All good, everybody. We are moving. Just have to quickly make sure that not everybody is planted. Also, where's the exit? Gotta be somewhere, I think. So where's the exit? Here. This level has never missed an exit. In this game's earlier versions, every now and again, a sub-level would spawn without an exit, which was not what you wanted to see. It's planted.
There was 2 that were on that like loop up in the bridge.
Oh, okay.
It was red and a yellow.
That's what it is. Red and yellow doesn't matter. Okay. So here comes, admittedly, probably the most... I'm not going to say the hardest sub-level, but if not the most chaotic sub-level. There's a lot happening here. Also, I don't know where this music is from, nor do I care. It's amazing. There's a lot of bread bugs over here, which is nice. Do very quickly is manage this guy, because The more you can kind of disable, the better. So one's going to get the body. That's okay. Might be, if I'm being honest.
Okay,
I actually...
someone else. This is a block track from Sunshine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is. I do recognize that now that somebody said it. Boss it is, but I do recognize this general beat.
It plays against the mini bosses like the things from Colossal.
Okay.
So it's really good.
Hey, Teddy. Nice. Thank you for the good luck. Things are going pretty okay so far. I got some good Spectrolit RNG just a couple of floors ago, so we are riding high on our spray counts right now. Bro. Teddy helped me with the route a little bit for this, which is awesome. It's always nice when I can get help on routes, because I'm good at writing routes, but I'm also like, you know, you can't think of everything. And that's why, you know, even though I do like the fact that this is largely a TCB trio project in terms of routing this game out, all treasures, you always need help from others. It's important to admit it. On the table?
That drawing that's down towards the bottom.
Oh, wow. Hi. Yep, that is a penis. I did not notice that ever until now. Cool. Did not know that was there. Kind of am okay with it, but kind of not. Up that.
Phoenix of the Love.
Phoenix, yeah, caught a penis. Good for you. I really...
That's in the vanilla as well.
Good. So that's not just Pickhacker, you know, drawing a penis. That is the developers in Nintendo saying, this is an E-rated game. Let's do this, you know, it's time they learn.
Maybe it's supposed to be a spaceship. Maybe it's supposed to be the SS Dolphin.
You know what? That's what we're going with, guys. It's the SS Dolphin. Okay, I'm missing a single treasure, and I'm not really sure who got it. Hopefully it's this guy who got it. You're gonna be able to take him out. That went fine. Is it here? Yes, it is. Thing. I had the sandwich, I had the Ben & Jerry's lid, I had this, I had the onion, and I had the erasers. So this is everything. Okay, so for anyone who's confused of what we're talking about, it's this. This right here. I do like that Nintendo is like, that's fine. So, aside from my white count being pretty low, I'm in good shape right now. Really know from experience, sometimes they can fall into an area where they get killed at sunset.
Connected to something. D4 bug bodies and Cryptic Kitchen Classic.
Honestly, 4 bug bodies for Cryptic Kitchen is really low. Like, you want to be pushing 150 in bug bodies, but that's for payoff debt, not for this. Okay, so we are moving on to the last level, Foreboding Forest. Are we still under 4 hours?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
Wow. Well, I shouldn't have said that, because now everything's going to slow down quite a bit. Alright, guys. What is this song? Can we figure it out? High hopes. My yellow count is really low. That's not good. Case another white. It wasn't bad. Gino's Forest, very nice.
Brazilian national.
Also correct. Weird fact about Brazil, they're a big Super Mario RPG fan down there. I don't know if anyone knew that. That's gonna be a purple, isn't it? No, another one! Stop it. This is for real getting scary. Gonna leave him alive because we need him later.
DG is getting slower by the minute.
Yes, it is. That is a problem. Okay. By the minute. As I should be about it because the poison wall isn't here yet. I actually have a little bit of a workaround in case this happens. Like, I anticipated the whites dying in mass tropes because that would be the worst thing that could happen. So I actually have a plan, and it's not a good plan, but it is a plan. Very fitting music for this level. Foreboding Forest is pretty cool. A little Monka. My plan is actually a bad plan, but it is a plan. And that is all that really matters at this point. Okay, this is actually very hard, so let's see if I can do it. Okay, really? Those two should get on. Okay. Good. Good. Just 3 more, and we're good to go. Okay, that was my fault completely. Come on, come on. One more, baby. That should do it. Good. That is not how you're supposed to collect that treasure. I hear Pickhacker turning over in his peaceful slumber. Actually, there's no way that guy is asleep yet. He is watching this right now, just screaming at me. Pictonium, right? That's a thing. Pictonium. I'm making that a thing. Okay. Yeah, it takes 100 because he wants you to use 100 yellow Pikmin to carry that thing down off the ledge. I am not about to do that. Alright, so you guys ready for my plan, albeit kind of a terrible plan? Gotta move now, though, because this is gonna get a little hairy. Okay, so that buried treasure is moving, the screw is moving. Oh, there is one thing I am missing. I mean, it's probably not even worth going after at this point, but it's okay. It'll be fine. So, I'm gonna have to deal with whatever the last bit of this gate is, just with... Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was bad. Is the screw coming? Yes, it is. Good. I shouldn't have done that. This is why this plan is low-key terrible. I don't even think I can save them. I really don't. I whistled them too late. Alright. Yeah, now I'm really low. The only thing I can think of to save my sorry behind is this. Except Blue's picking everybody up is gonna mess that up. Idea. This is just insane. I don't think it does that now. Oh, as poorly as I thought it was going to. Although, do y'all trust me now that that was not a good plan? As long as everyone's clear that that was kind of a bad idea. Yes, like, it looked like it was going to the yellows because it was lowest. No, it was just good luck. That's close enough. This is actually kind of Monka. I kind of messed up my own counting there. We still got a lot of time before that gate comes down. We just have to get back over there. I got the buried treasure, I got the screw, I got the other buried treasure, and then I got... screw buried treasure, I prepared that area. Bull bear's done. We got more than enough time right now. Wow, you just want to stay planted, don't you? Okay.
It'll be longer in this round.
No. They are the same length. I know this seems like this day has been really long because it's been stressful, but it's actually going pretty okay right now. Because really all we have to do from this point after we exit the cave is just build that bridge and enter that cave. There's nothing else that goes on. So we are well under time for where we need to be right now. Come on, guys. You need to break down this wall. I, like, don't really want to spicy them, but I'm going to. This needs to come down, like, a minute ago. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. It was going to go down as soon as I use the spray. Okay, I know better. I'm going to dismiss here. Come on, come on. So this is like, quote-unquote, the final area that I'm going into now. I'm going to do it the first cave, though, in this new area. Okay. Yep. Somehow we're still in one piece, everybody. Somehow. We may be kind of holding ourselves together with paper clips and hope right now, but we are somehow still put together. Paper clips and hope is powerful, because that's what the original Pokemon games were built on. Paper clips and hope. Okay. What are we doing here? Good. That's where I needed that to go. I need you to go this way, though, Mr. Frog. Good. Everybody just stay over here. I believe... Okay, yes, that is built over, so that's fine. Was it the trophy stand or something? I think in Brawl, if you threw it at, like, an enemy during the Subspace Emissary, you got them as a trophy.
Either way, that's just, like, the general symbol.
Yeah. I think that this was a good idea. Yeah, it's a Smash coin for all intents and purposes. The correct thing to do here was to put the whites on this thing first and then get the treasure, but I didn't think. Wow, he one-shotted the Pikmin. That's great. Good, we get this block of hard cheese. That looks moldy. It depends on what angle you hit it from the camera, but I'm not going to mess around with that right now because I need to get out of here. Oh yeah, this is iconic at this point. It's the easy. I think that this is probably the easiest one to recognize just because of how unique it is, but I could be wrong. For me, this was the most instantly recognizable song when I first played through this, and what happened from there was as I kept playing, I kept noticing that, oh wow, everything was video game music. We got the cheese. We moving. So sub-level 3, I think I remember it. What it is? Yes. Okay. Wow. Come on, dude. What are you doing?
Okay.
Yes, it is. This is very bad. All right, Purple. You're no longer that important, though. What? No. Why? How? Hold it. This was very bad RNG.
Yeah, it is.
I guess when I threw the purple on him, he dropped the bomb. I just thought that bomb would have gone off sooner than that. Yes. Right, guys, I very rarely mess that up. I mean, I at least know how long bombs take. I guess I don't. This RNG is really not that much better from what I can tell, but okay, cool. Dude. Hey, where is the other treasure? Obviously over there, because there's no exit over here either. So... okay. Nothing really catatonic happens. I think we should be done in about an hour and a half. I think. How are we at now?
4 hours, 6 minutes.
Okay. Everything goes well. But it's kind of a given.
We've done from Code 64.
I think so.
And we've got one place.
Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go! Okay, you gotta get involved. You know what? Really did not see a better way out of that situation. Hacker, man, you really like to bunch your enemies up in one spot. Which is really the most effective way of doing it, though, so I gotta give him props for that, at least. Okay, so I just have one bitter spray left. I gotta use it very wisely. basically wait until sub-level 13 to farm the heck out of sprays. Golden spatula for Battle for Bikini Bottom, I think. Okay. There's a lot of really short levels coming up now. Like, basically the next 6 levels are 1 or 0 treasures. For pop. Okay, so 1 is just this one, which is cool. No, I can't. I need to save that bitter spray until the end, unfortunately, because I need it for the Titan Dweevil spray farm. It's non-negotiable, unfortunately. Unless, Teddy, is there a doodle bug somewhere in here that I'm forgetting about? Because I don't think that there is. Come on, buddy. Please don't do this. Hi.
Level 8 rest doesn't do it.
Okay.
Quote me.
Don't quote you.
Zora's domain, which is correct.
That is correct. Which is pretty fitting, I think, for what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, because according to my notes, there is 0 treasures on sub-level 8, which would make sense that it is a rest floor. Okay, that was not what I wanted. He's going to go right for the treasure, but he's not going to get it. Oh yeah, sub-level 9 is not my favorite sub-level, but we're sub-level 6 and 7 first. That's got to happen before anything else. LOL. He spawned really close.
Okay, can I confirm those what have each
Now I can quote you on that. One. Oh, I'm getting carpet bombed again, aren't I?
I think I can not put it there.
TCB Trio trying to zoom in on bombs, even though that doesn't work on bombs. It can spawn in like another room. It just spawns right at the front there for that layout. Okay, number 7. Oh, because isn't, like, Glee Spinner the treasure name for the GameCube control stick in this game? So it's got to be, like, the next thing up? I don't know. Hang on. It's over here. Very good. Yes, it is. Dude. I just need to get out of this sub-level. There's a cap in front of almost every sub-level now. I'm gonna probably lose a Pikmin or two from being planted, but that's okay. It's worth it just to get the heck out of here before anything else can get planted. Okay.
March.
Not 100% sure of.
Definitely Paper Mario, but can't place it from there.
It's gotta be, if it's from Paper Mario, it's gotta be from the, it's like when you first exit Toad Town to go to, Koopa Village or something. I think that's gotta be it. Dude, come on. Good. Yes, there are. We did see them.
Prologue chapter 1.
Mm-hmm.
First Mask Observatory.
That was You know what? The purples are gonna die. There's nothing I can do here.
The surface I left the oven on.
Oh god, the oven? We gotta go back to the surface, guys. I mean, the oven's a big deal. I'm gonna give anyone permission to use the oven. That's not good. Oh god, invisible walls, why? Oh, come on. What do we got left? Oh, shoot. I should not have done that. Because Olimar is back at the base. Can I grab them from here? Yes, I can. Oh my god, just everyone stop with the constant carpet bombing.
My scones were cold.
My scones! Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with that today. Like semi-abusive. It's just terrible. Take this like to the trauma unit or something. Fucking bombs. Yeah, unfortunately, there are very few cases I can accurately say but this is actually the worst layout you can get. Oh, like, there we go. That nothing terrible happens from now until I can get to the creepy doll head. Really, really, really don't want to have to reset this sub-level. That would probably be the worst-case scenario. Okay, we're good. Now we just have to wait another 3,000 years before it gets in. We are slowly chugging along. This is a really bad layout.
And contemplate the hole in the ground. Everything will be fine.
Yeah, right. Feels like that pretty much is that sub-level in a nutshell. This level is not as obnoxious as the other one is. Okay, so obviously nothing is over there. Oh, good. So everything is over there. Great. That's spectacular. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, that one.
Down and on the ground beam will freeze.
So this is I think this is definitely Yoshi's Island. I can't remember specifically what part of it, but this is definitely Yoshi. Okay. What can be done here? We gotta cross this water. Break the gate. Oh god. So there's a gate and then a cat. Spicy. I'm not in a very bad Doom Den. Genuinely impressed with how bad this layout is. What? Over there. What are they carrying? Not this thing. The next thing.
Yep, that's the sound.
They're doing good. impressed with how well I'm able to stay focused on all of this, because this is not easy right now.
Need more capital defense.
Alright, so there is the 2 treasures here. Why? Oh yeah, I forgot that this wall takes like 40 years, so that is pricey.
Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
It looks thick.
It's the lighting.
This here, hopefully the thing that is not terrible.
Eat blood was fine.
Looks off on the console.
Yeah, console definitely messes up some of this stuff, which is what it is. So, oh, here's the Titan Weevil fight. We have the final boss of really Pikmin 2. Like I said, final boss is a very loose term for what this thing is, but it is perfectly okay to use a loose term. Alrighty. We got 28 yellows, which is, all things considered, pretty good. So, instead of Louis riding the Titan Weevil, we have Olimar. So, I will try to explain the strategy here fairly quickly. The idea is to do as much damage to this one... Shit. This one part is possible. The elements do not match now. So the water is fire, poison is electric, electric is water, and fire is poison. Really? That's unfortunate. Again? Seriously? These things just have a habit of finding me. Come on, dude. There we go.
I don't think that's...
No, who died? Oh, come on, no. Okay, can I even continue without the 10 whites there? I'm gonna have to.
I made this. No, that was cool.
Oh, that is bad that I lost those 10 whites. Oof, I don't really know what to do right now. I can't. I'm way too far into this. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I got some lights, and it's really all I need, I guess. Be okay. I just like got a little too comfortable because all the times the that water fire thing didn't hit the Pikmin out there. It's just, it used the water thing so many times, dude. Okay, we're getting toward that time. Bitter. Okay, here we go. Okay, so where did no, the ship is over there. Where's Olimar? Oh, did they pick him up? Something's wrong. We're missing a treasure. Something's very wrong. What? Excuse me? Dude. What? I mean, like, cool? Gotta go get the sprays, give these time to get in, but it wound up.
Yeeted itself.
Yeah, what the hell? I've never seen that. I have never seen so many things in this game, apparently, until today. This is, like, crazy.
Oh, 6 minutes because of broken physics.
Saves time? I'm just, like, completely befuddled right now. Like, completely and totally befuddled. This makes literally 0 sense how it wound up over there. Like, it is firmly pressed up against the... Oh, come on. Please don't do this. I'm just going to use 3 purples just to unlodge it. There we go. Unless it's going to get stuck on the wall. Okay, it fell out. Good. Okay, so that was... Dude, why is it not moving? What is happening? Hell? Huh? It didn't move. It shot out of the stage, relocated, and didn't move.
And put a wait for it.
Yeah, no, he never thought it could wind up over there.
Yeah, so he said when this happened to me, it flew to the edge of the world.
Kidding me. That's like 5-6 minutes right there. I'm very angry. I'm extremely angry. That has never happened to me before. I practiced this boss like 100 times, never happened. And I can't even move the treasure. I'm sorry, guys. That's... Honestly, I wish that was my fault, so I at least can apologize, but I don't even know what to say. That's just terrible. I'm sorry.
happens. It always happens in Marathon.
Who said that?
Mad Marathon.
Yeah.
And Tommy Dawn's,
God. Oh, and it did it again, right? So who died? Blues. I can live with blues. Blues are like the only thing I can live with dying. I think a few of them died, but I don't think enough of them died for it to be a problem. See how many I have.
this is way earlier. I feel like some of them impact like that's really cool.
Oh yeah, no, it's just wish that it didn't like destroy my hopes and dreams right there. I am genuinely speechless for how angry I am right now. Did everything right. Just want to stay. But apparently, these guys don't want to attack either. Okay, it looks like the comedy bomb stayed, put this time, which is cool. Yeah, stuff like that, I guess, really only can happen in a marathon. I don't even really know what to say. I'm just sort of defeated at this point. Like, I actually thought that this run was kind of salvageable, but, like, that was so bad. Oh, yeah, no, music's great. Where it's from, though. It just... I cannot get over that.
How was the inside story of the film?
Oh, I would explain that because I never finished that game.
Okay, I got it.
Cool. So it's over.
Well, that distribution is too big.
Yeah, that's not good. And I kind of, like, whiffed a couple of them now. Okay. I just feel bad. Like, I don't really know what else to say. I'm like, this... I thought it was going okay. I mean, like, granted, I have a lot of bitter spray, so this next couple caves are going to be pretty fast, but it's like, that just... That cost a lot of time. There's no, like, two ways about it. actually never seen the exit over here. It's always right there. Come on, baby. That hurt my feelings, guys. That really hurt my feelings. Alrighty, let's see. Do I even have 100 Pikmin left is going to be a good question. I don't think I do. Only trying to go that way. Because there's really nothing else to do at this point. You know, there's just nothing I can do. I think at this point, I really don't. I mean, the good news is I don't have a ton of content left to get through. I just have to do the rest of this above ground and then 3 caves, and I'm also packing 16 bitter sprays, which is a little bit OP, if you ask me. Oh, that's true. They can. I might have to do Perilous Pipeline first, actually. We'll see. Because honestly, like... I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, they'll do that. Alright, open over here. Just gotta make sure. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. You can just walk that way instead. So it ain't there anymore. That's good. Where is it then? Here? More screwy bomb rock, not bomb rock, spawning mechanics. Like why that sign is spawning in a first room, second. I mean, because I guess they're both technically first rooms, but still, that shouldn't happen. See anybody dying, this is okay. Alright. I have no idea how only one died through all that. That was insane. About to say, I was going to be so upset if I had to reset again. Guess not. I mean, I got a lot of bitter spray. I don't have that much bitter spray. That can keep happening. Layout, I'll be honest. Like, this is pretty much the worst layout I've seen of this too. So this is... Unfortunately, late game was not really kind to me so far. Getting through it the best that we can. Where is this thing? Where the buried treasure is, I hope it's over here. Where is this treasure? Ah, there's another room attached, I see. Good that I did that because I would have had to eventually, but damn, this is... Yeah, I would have assumed that it was going to be near the exit, but I guess I assumed wrong, so it is what it is. It has more rooms than you can possibly imagine. Waiting for that one treasure to get in. Okay, I'm getting bombed again. Anytime those dwarfs want to stop falling from the sky, that'd be nice.
Earlier about the dark cave being from gold plus silver.
Hmm. I actually thought that was a pretty good layout. I'm just not in love with how weirdly this cave spawned. Oh, I'm not mad at that. We got a track star over here. Nice. All Pikmin, no obstacles. That's the dust. Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, all the others know about.
Yes, no, that's true.
How are we on this?
What is the time right now?
4 hours, 53 minutes.
I want to say I should be able to get done in like a little under an hour. So, not the worst, not the best in terms of estimate. I was definitely set to get in under estimate until that stupid final boss thing happened. And obviously that set me back a lot in terms of time. That probably was 5-6 minutes, and that killed the possibility of being safely under. I am picking up some good speed now, which is nice. I mean, if worse comes to worse, you have to cut it off early, I understand. Because, like, I don't want to tear off the schedule any more than I already have. But, yeah, no, that final boss thing was a lot to take on, unfortunately. I mean, obviously, it was my fault that I started late, too, so it's like, I'm not gonna... Oh, come on. I'm not gonna blame it entirely on the final boss, it was just like, that was, like, kind of a kill shot. Okay. Yeah, but if I run over, it shouldn't be more than, like, 10 minutes tops. Alright, so... Ooh, hi. Okay, wait a second. Think. Actually helped a lot toward getting to estimate. That's like 10% more efficiency. Okay, here we go. Fiery Bulblax outside. Got it. Okay, good. There it is. Good. Yeah, really. I mean, I guess in a marathon of this long, like, you know, it's obviously overestimate can be an hour, but, you know, it's like... Okay, I'm not in love with where that is, but... Okay. I think this makes it over.
It was less than a week ago we were lamenting the lack of runs that go overestimate.
Yeah, no, we were like heavily ahead at some point. That final, like, it's like I said, it's funny because like before the final boss, I was like, oh, okay, you know, we can do this, and then after that like mysterious thing happened, I'm like, oh, we can't go in underestimate. That's not gonna happen. I am the goat.
Ashram came in underestimate by 9 hours.
What happened? did they figure out a new skip midway through the run? See that? It's like, oh well, we worked to the credits somehow, so okay. That's cool. Come on. And honestly, this cave is going well. I have some more above ground tomfoolery to deal with, and then 2 more caves. One of them is relatively short. So it's like... Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to, like, use much more than that, but... God, they just killed 2 hits. Catch up. Yeah, I kind of messed that up. I should have thrown more heavily on the 2 big bulb orbs, but honestly, like, past that point, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, honestly, I could have had that done if there was just less bulb orbs that followed. Sometimes you just gotta clean up. No air is safe. Hmm. Very nice. Oh, no, 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 no. Shout out to Blue Pikmin. Damn. That's a zap. He was brave. He died for nothing, but he was brave. Donde? There's scary stuff around basically everything. I had a feeling I could have saved the yellows there because unlike the whites earlier in this run, I actually had blue Pikmin in my party. Happened to me, for anyone who wasn't there, that similar scenario unfolded with white Pikmin earlier, and I couldn't do crap about it because I had no blues with me. And we got one more day left of this constantly unfolding train wreck. Although kind of cringy this entire thing has been. Nothing has gone, like, so wrong to the point of, like... I mean, obviously we had a couple of, resets there, but nothing has gone, like, catastrophically wrong. I say as I'm about to fight a Crawlbuster. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even gonna try this crap. Yeah, I would have been very wrong. But that's not a good spot for him to go. Just gotta try to do some damage on him, but they're all gonna bounce off the ship. Come on, everybody, please. Uh-huh. Bruh. Bruh. I've never had trouble with this sub-level before. I'm much better at this boss. He's just hugging the ship too much, and that's hard for me to cope with when he hugs the ship. Because the ship is like... The way that the game prioritizes what can do what, if something is touching the ship, it is just not going through. Alright. Now what we gotta do is do day 9, and we'll be ready to go. Yeah, I'm sure. I think my mistake is I should have just used reds. Technically, I can still do this completely normally. Let's see, I collected the spiny alien treat, the fairy treasure, and the screw, so I'm okay. How many yellows do I have? That's going to determine a lot. Okay, that's fine. That is a lot of leaves. Whoopsie, that was stupid. Went over the wrong one. I am just a ball of mistakes today. I always do that in practice, and I promised myself I wasn't going to do that here, and there it was. Thank you, Moke. I love you, too. Doesn't support that? Let me know. I respect. One, 729. Oh, I like pigs in a blanket. Okay, you want to magically warp to my house again with the pigs in the blanket? Yep, we got Spiral Mountain here. Gotta say, it's just obviously I'm not having the best of all luck today, but it's going okay. That's about what, 2.5 hot dogs, depending on how big they are. He's trying to blow at, but I'm over here. Okay, that's fine. Know where that one went. Probably got hit by the blowhog, honestly.
Just get 3 times as much.
Yeah, no, it's going perfectly okay. Like, I had a little bit higher hopes for how things went, but like I said, after that whole Titan Weevil bullshit, I'm like, okay, you know what? Honestly, just don't die. Speaking of dead. Okay, good. So we're going to load up one of these treasures, and then we're going to do an out-of-bounds trick to get to a spot where we're really not supposed to be. And again, I do have to blame Pickhacker for even giving this area collision, because there's really no reason that this should have collision. But, let's do it. Okay, first try, please. No. Let's go a little to the right. There it is. We out of there. That little slope there is really kind of tricky to use, but you can use it to get out of bounds. Oh, I know where I'm losing Pikmin. Shouldn't be a huge deal so long as they can outspeed whatever happens, but that's... yeah. Looks like the death has stopped, so it's fine. Look at them. Look at them go! How much you just helped me. Guess who's gonna grow Pikmin from that? It's me. I don't really even technically know what I need. I know I don't need blues. The red count should be okay. What I'm gonna do. So I can't do anything until that last treasure gets in, so I have a second to grow, which is really helpful. That is kind of the limiting factor of this situation. Okay, so I was in a little bit of Pikmin trouble, now I'm not. Thanks to my friends the Dwarf Bull Bears that decided to follow the treasure to the spawn. Thank you, Dwarf Bull Bears. So, that was probably the glitchiest thing in this run, and I think it's pretty cool. Yes, that has been something that has worked properly. It's just, it's hard to find, and I don't even really know how to get it working. But yes, I know that somebody has actually made that work before. 'Cause I remember seeing a little bit of gameplay of it. Alrighty. So right now I'm out of bounds. So the way that caves work is that they have infinite y-axis, pretty much. So what I'm gonna... Just gonna have to sort of... Oh, there it is. Because that cave is all the way up there, it just shoots all the way down to the bottom, and I can just enter it without breaking down that firewall up there, which saves so much effort on my part. Endless Abyss. Which is really not all that endless. I mean, it's like a little longer than the Titan Weevil Cave, but like not even that much longer. Let's do that. Not. I guess none of them were latched on to the bottom there, which is cool, I guess. Let's just take a little bit more of a direct approach here. Wow. You just shot all my Pikmin off. Could you die, please? That should help. Figure out where they buried the treasure. That's really what I want to know. Oh, I think it's buried out of bounds. Cool. Like that many bitters right now? Okay, there it is. Sneaky placement.
Why is Olimar the ship?
Well, we paid off debt, and we left Olimar back on this planet because, you know, he has to take Louis' seat in 251, so he popped out this time. And he went ahead and did the Titan Dweevil, so we saved Olimar, but for right now, the President assigned the ship to be doing the captain's work instead. On the ship right now. Alright. Blowhog. Okay, I know what this is. Yeah, that's okay. Right, let's... Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, so where's it going? I don't know how they haven't thrown me back in bounds yet. Figure it out. Right now. That was not a good layout. So, for All Blacks, we got a lot of cool stuff to do right now. Okay, I know better this time than last time. Yo, what up? Yeah, if you bitter them at the last second, you can defuse it. Well, you can not defuse it, you can bitter it and then break it as it's bittered. Shouldn't. On. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. At the very least, now we can start playing this game. Save them. Oh. Oh, nice jump storage, huh? I am proud of that lava log. It completely defied what I wanted it to do. logs will do, but it's sort of like, bro, come on. It's fine. I'm okay with that. Anything else that'll at least distract this fucker? Now you drown too. That's fine. Did he get back up there? Dude, really? Could you just stay deloaded, huh? Oh, and now you're bouncing off the side of the stump. Then blink. Something in fast. Okay, honestly, you know what? I really didn't want to have to do this, but you're going out. Oh, he's gonna take out some lights on his way out. Wow, that guy single-handedly killed like 20 Pikmin. And like, significant time. Just so we're all clear on what happened, something that's called a Wallawog super jump took place there, where the Wallawog starts its jump animation, but you get out of the way and deload it, but when the other captain switches and brings it remotely into its field of view, the Wallawog will jump past its capabilities to get over to me, to get over to that other captain. So basically that Wallawog defied its game physics just to kill like 20 Pikmin. So it's a good enemy. Instead of being a bad enemy. What? No. Why? Why? Why did you just warp back there right away? I don't understand what is happening. Okay, so he just sort of yeeted himself back to his spawn point. Bro, get over here. Great. Does not look like a great layout, unfortunately. Okay, are you gonna let me up or are you gonna pin me? Apparently, really? You got the egg? Nice. Okay, eventually, the giant bread bug has to get over here and get something. Cool. What you got? Is he gonna go for anything? No, he's gonna just wake somebody up and... Okay, cool. Got the 2 treasures on the floor, that means all I have to do is get this bread bug dead. Guy gets in before he revives. So that's like kind of a big deal. Okay. Where is the actual treasure, though? There he is. Okay. Confused. I didn't even realize it could spawn up there. Psychoanalyst. Yeah, can I have the pad just for the chat? Bad. That was bad, kids. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this is bad. I'm sorry, guys. Things just kind of fell apart at the end here. We're going to try our best just to finish up. You know, we should still hit right around 6 hours. This is problematic at best, but, you know, unfortunately, at some point or the other, we just kind of have to finish the run. We're in our last cave. We're going to take a minute to refill my army a little bit and then move on. What I want to do first, though, I just want to make sure that I get these guys on the wall, like, now. Because it's going to take a while due to how many I lost. It's only 8 in this game? Okay, cool. Oh boy. Please, please go down. Gate, please. Oh. There we go. I'm going to try to hit as close to estimate as I possibly can. There is 7 sub-levels ahead of me, and I just got to do my best to get through them all in somewhat of an appropriate time, given the resources that I have. The advantage is I have a lot of blues, not a lot of sprays, albeit, but I got some blues, and that'll work. Guys, you know, obviously this didn't go as well as I had hoped for, but I did have fun doing it. It's, you know, and really more so than anything, I wanted to get, you know, Pikmin 251 a little bit of, you know, just attention and exposure, even though I'm sure this isn't going to lead to, you know, a crazy amount of people trying to out the run. You know, if you want to take a look at speedrun.com, obviously they have some pretty good runs. You actually get to watch a successful All Treasures run and a good payoff debt run. What I'm going to wind up doing is dropping the links in just bit by bit at the end of this so people can know where to check it out if they want to see more. But obviously stick around to see more really long-a-thon. You know, you get a marathon once in a while. You can go to speedrun.com whenever you want, really. So what I want to do here is just finish up with somewhat of dignity and respect and pass the baton on to the next runner. And again, if anything has to come up and I need to skedaddle, I can do that too. But 7 sub-levels. Drop the links. You got I am on it right now. That I have a second. I think I'm gonna be kind of poking right at estimate, maybe like 5-10 minutes above. You know, like I said, obviously I got started late due to nobody's fault but my own. I accept full responsibility for what happened. You know, I apologize. I made a mistake, and I was not as prepared as I should have been for everything, and as a result, I did do some harm to this whole process. So for that, I apologize. You know, it's important to just sort of own up to things when you have to, and that's what I'm going to do. The improvisation. You know, there's one thing that I'm kind of good at. It's that, you know, I'm just trying my best to sort of get through and with some sort of dignity and respect. You know, obviously, we got to see some pretty weird glitches. Like, I was going to be pretty underestimate if it wasn't for that final boss glitch that happened. You know, that probably pulled me like 6-7 minutes off. You know, when this run goes better, it goes better. I think, honestly, like, I have a heart rate monitor just for, you know, the shits and giggles of it. I wanted to see. And at the beginning of the marathon, my heart was, or the beginning of my run, I was poking up to like 120, 130-ish because I was so nervous. So, honestly, once I got my nerves a little bit calmer, things tended to go a little bit better for me. Okay, why am I dying? That's not good. Okay, I see the Franklin badge. Really? Too bad. It's moving. So basically, what I'm planning on doing with the links, I will get them going in just a second. There's just a lot going on right now. I got 4 more sub-levels to go, and then I can drop them all when I want. Okay. thing is that I just have like a white left, because as long as I have a white, I can do all the buried treasures. And unfortunately, you know, there's a buried treasure right on the last sub-level of this run, so it's like I gotta keep all my whites alive to the end. I don't think that there is an opportunity to grow more after this point, so we're just going to have to do our best to keep everybody alive. Okay, 3 more to go. Say, does he even spawn there? But I guess he does. Well, hey, Moke, are you still in chat? By any chance, Moke G, are you still in chat? Or anybody from the Pikmin speedrunning community, actually? Hey, Teddy, could you go ahead and grab the Pikmin 2 romhackspeedrun.com link and put it in chat? You know where to find it. Pete, could you find the Pikmin 2 romhackspeedrun.com page and put it in the chat? And then also Pickhacker's page. Yeah, Teddy Ursa's fine. He can do that right now. It's something that... Thank you, Teddy. Something happened. What happened? Oh, LOL. And yeah, if you could just grab Pickhacker's Discord and put it in there, because people should go and communicate with Pickhacker. Tell him why you like the run. Tell him why you didn't. Tell him why you dislike me. I don't know. I'm sure he doesn't really have anything to do about that, but he likes hearing it. Come on, buddy. There we go. Yeah, no, really, I can just kind of kill everybody in this cave, so that's cool. That, though, because there's nothing there. So those two links that you're going to find there is, first of all, the speedrun.com page for Pikmin 2 ROM hacks. That page is going to have, obviously, more put-together runs than what you see here. Like, it has my payoff debt time and my all treasures time. The difference between payoff debt and all treasures is kind of self-explanatory. But in payoff debt, it's just kind of a race to 20,000 Pokos and then go. All treasures, you know, you need all the treasures, obviously. It also has different ROM hacks, such as Pikmin 2 New Year by Amiga Owl and Colossal Caverns by Pickhacker, as well as Lands of Torture, which is the original Pikmin ROM hack. So as we wind down, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Really Long-a-thon. You know, hopefully if you can find it, you know, just like $1 or $2 to just put in for the donations, if you wouldn't mind. That'd be really nice of everybody. As we will be hitting up the final sub-level, you know, again, thank you to the staff at Really Long-a-thon for having me and putting up with my bullshit. And, you know, hopefully people had fun with this. You know, it's really just about the fun. As we fight this big spider boy. You guys are a good audience. I know that the time was a little early for people, including myself, but, you know, we got through it. I thought it was fun. We got some people from all different time zones, hopefully. Honestly, can we please cap this runoff with the bitter spray not being enough to beat him? Yes, we can. Glad people kind of liked my hot improvisation at the end. And for the very last treasure, we have a bell bag from Animal Crossing to take a look at all of the bells we have collected. We only had to reset 3 times for Pikmin mass genocides, which is pretty good. All of the above ground stuff went pretty well, in my opinion. You know, we got it done. We collected all of the treasures for Pickhacker, so hopefully he's happy where he is sleeping. And that was that. So what I'll do is I will just finish up, I will exit, and we can all watch the final cutscene together. And that should be all of the treasures. Some hot time save at the end. With 5 seconds left to spare in the day. I think we all can appreciate whatever we're witnessing here. Sorry, I should have said time. Yeah, it's 6:08:51. That is the official final time. Guys, it was all worth it just for that. For anyone who stayed on, stayed up, here it is. We're blasting off. "30 seconds underestimate." There we go, folks. Yeah, without that final boss thing doing whatever it did, we should be better off. But yeah, there we are. This is a great cutscene, everybody. You know, obviously he did these cutscenes first and asked questions later. But, we linked Pickhacker's Discord. We linked... linked Pikmin 2, ROM hacks. You know, obviously we have, like, the speedrun page of Pikmin 2 we can do. Music is pretty cool. I do like it. Alright, everybody. So, we'll see exactly what my final stats were here. I lost 181 Pikmin in battle, so that's awesome. I lost... kind of a bunch. That's all I got. So everybody, thank you for tuning in. I hope everyone was able to get some sort of enjoyment out of this. I know I did. So everyone, I want you to have a great rest of your day and enjoy the rest of the marathon. You can go right ahead and switch off to the next runner. We are all good.